All right, well, hello everyone. Just kind of jumping in today. Um, so, uh, sorry. So, last time we were here, we were starting the Remuria world quest, and in fact, I think I made it actually about a third through. But I realized I probably skipped a decent amount of exploration in the process. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to retrace my steps, and I'm going to make sure that I've done stuff in this area. In this first area. And actually, while I do that, I can use that opportunity to tell you what else I did in preparation for the stream. But I'm trying to figure out what happened to the game audio, so just give me 1 second. Oh no, there it is. Okay. 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 Cool. As you can see, I don't did I pulled our Lucino during that stream, right? I think so. But as you can see, here she is. I've been using her. I've been trying her out with several different team comps, just kind of playing around. Honestly, Fontaine has not only greatly impressed me with its characters, both personality and kit wise. That very fact has driven me to work on my characters much more than I had in the past. You know, it's been going up with every patch because that's not normally something that I enjoy doing. Building characters and theory crafting. It's not typically my cup of tea. The main reason being that I am the kind of person who needs to understand it rather fully in order to make informed decisions that I'm confident in and that I think make sense. And that's a tall order to ask for, hopping into any old casual game and doing that. Now, obviously, now that I've done that enough for one game, I have much more solid foundation for other games, but it still doesn't translate super well. Like Destiny, I have no idea what I'm doing. So, it's still a problem. But I have been doing that here for Genshin lately, and as a result, I brought up my Chevreuse, which I pulled for Chevreuse specifically because it was an overload buff. I was an overload player in my first year of the game, and I do love it. And the fact that they brought in an overload support, who's also a pyro electro support, was awesome. So obviously, with Arlecchino being a pyro DPS, I was like, all right, let's go. Because I don't. Pyro and Electro are the two characters I really didn't focus on having DPSs for. I started with Cryo, with Ayaka back in Inazuma. You could I think I would say I did Dendro DPS plus Hyperbloom, so Electro was Elemental Mastery based in those teams. Hydro DPS I guess is now Nouvelette. I don't think I had a Hydro DPS before. I don't have an Anemo DPS. I have Kazuha for support, and he does a decent amount of damage for the most part. Like, he doesn't do a lot, but he doesn't. He contributes. But it's probably mostly reaction damage because of the elemental mastery. So we're still talking elemental mastery, but that's fine. There's no problem with elemental mastery because it's actually part of his kit and what he does. I had Dendro support. Hydra was mostly a support. Geo, see, that's the thing. Navia is my first Geo DPS. Like, Fontaine has me building new elemental DPSs for the first time. Like in such great quantity. Like, I did Ice in Inazuma, I did Dendro in Sumeru, and now I've done Hydro, Geo, Pyro. That's impressive. I could build Raiden for DPS, and she would probably be the best DPS that I can bring. I could probably build a Shogun Hyper Carry. Right now, she's a Hyper Bloom support, which makes a lot of people angry. But I prefer the direct application of Electro on hit from the Raiden Shogun over something like Fischl. Though I did use Fischl a lot back in the day. I could build Scaramouche for Anemo DPS. should. I haven't, but I should. I could build Eula for physical. I have Razor for physical. I actually forgot. I also built Razor back in Inazuma, so I had physical DPS. But yeah, Fontaine has absolutely changed the way I play, and not to mention I also got Farina and built a broken support. The first time I have gone for both the weapon and constellations for a character, 5-star character. The only other character I have even gotten a constellation for limited character, I think, is Kazuha, who I deliberately rolled for C1 because that is a really nice C1. But yeah, sorry. I tangented into this. I really liked Fontaine's characters, and I've actually been building. So that's the reason why I brought this up in the first place. Is I've been trying Overload here. I also have what was the other team I was working with Arlecchino? Hold on. I have a friendship team, which isn't technically an Arlecchino. Oh yeah. Oh right. I was doing Vape Melt. That's another combination I've never really done before. Like even though I know there's supposed to be like the broken reactions because it allows you to buff regular DPS stuff inherently. I never really cared for that. Like, I don't know. Remember, I was cryo DPS, which is a very specific thing. But obviously, if you're going up into the more difficult content, there's so many bosses that can't be frozen, so that team comp loses viability. Hopefully, that's something they fix in Shenzhaya somehow. I also have Wriothesley that isn't built yet. But anyway, so yeah, I've also been playing with this, and this team is, well, Yelan is a fantastic sub DPS, but Dia and Layla could use work. That said, Dia is doing a very good job at helping me stay alive. So yeah, who do I want to play with? Seeing as we're going to be swimming, actually, I'm going to bring out this party because Dia, it's really hard to kill Dia. So if I take any damage underwater, I have a character who can self-heal, and I don't have to worry about it. Because you can't use your abilities underwater, but talents, they still work. All right, so where did I enter from? Because this is the pool. So this is the first teleporter that you find in Remuria. So the other thing I was going to talk about, and actually let me disable my preview here so that I'm not using as many resources. Let's see. So I took notes. I took a lot of notes. I rewatched the first hour of... Well, I skimmed the first hour of this quest to gather as much information from the dialogue. Oh, this is going to be great. As much information from the dialogue as possible. And there's a lot. There's a lot to talk about. Let me try to empty out a few more of these. Honestly, do I need these purple? Am I ever going to use these? No, I'm not. I've stopped using them. I think it's time to say goodbye. I don't want to use all of them because I could get a bonus. So let me just dump these in here. Let's go. Nice. Nice. Not bad. That should be enough for now. So yeah, I was going through and looking at all the, there's just so much. One thing I was going to look up before I went live but forgot, but I'll look it up in a bit. I wanted to re-look up the 4 Orphans from the Narcissan Cruise, or Narcissan Kreuz quest line. I remember that the four orphans were what Rene believed. Wait, I gave you a book. Oh, do you need more books, or are you? I'm confused. Oh, there's a. Oh, I don't have that melody, do I? That explains a lot. Okay. Rainey talked about the four parts that he believed composed. I think it was human will. I need to double check on it, but or a person's essence. And one thing I noticed was that. I'm gonna go this way. Remus, I just noticed this chest.
Tidy sum selling some of this.
Remus dissolved. Wait, what does my note say? Symphony. The symphony is human memory and persona woven into a melody. So that is, if I remember correctly, two of the four orphans, two of the four aspects that that humans are made of. And I did read the Golden Troop set once upon a time. I might want to skim that too, as a refresher. But what I noticed, what I think I remember Remus was asleep for a very long time. And he was woken up. To find that there was a lot of war and shit going on. The barbarians and all that stuff, right? So he realized that something was wrong with the way that he had done things before. And so he tried to change things and do something a different way. But Boetius saw that as a betrayal. And killed Remus. If I understand correctly, if I'm there's the potential. What is going on? Why am I guess oh, is that just to tell me I have the melody selected as my skill? Oh wow, they reloaded. Thank you. If I understood correctly, what probably happened, what was mentioned is that the Romurians, they obtained the power to control their own fate, but they couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle the responsibility. And they looked to the superior beings to help. And so Remus wove this great symphony, this new one, Phobos. Is that also the wrong symphony? I want to double check something here. What? I know. I need you to chill. There's a... There's a way to pull up the... Isn't there supposed to be a way to pull up the gadget more quickly? I thought there was. But oh well. I keep trying to click this button and I keep missing it. Where is the music box? Okay, I was wrong. That's not the problem. I don't understand the problem. Cool. Related to the current area. Dope. Really? No. I need to hold it. That's the problem.
Well, how about
Really?
that?
Didn't I just flush my inventory? What do you mean I'm out of space? Where's my Layla? Layla. Kyla. Man, I really lost my train of thought from earlier. She is favorited. I'm just missing things. Okay. End me. She's in this party, you dumbass. I hate when I do that. It happens far more often than I would like. Really? Was I overflowed that much? Oh, you know, I think I was. That makes sense. Now that I think about it. Let's give it a handy. Actually, what I can do is I could just say, hey. It's not even going to. Got it. It's not going to use things that have been leveled, right? Sag. Okay. All right, I'm gonna stop there. All right, let me go back and do that thing that I messed up before. So as I was saying, what I'm wondering happened is if Botius saw Phobos as a betrayal of what they... Okay.
Quiet now. Here comes the catch.
Will I have the opportunity to do... Oh, I forgot this. Damn it. I don't care. It's fine. See? It's fine. I also have the bell on her. I know that's not ideal, but it's fine.
I could make a tidy sum selling some of this.
Dope. So yeah, I'm wondering if it's Phobos itself. That's the thing that Remus tried to do to fix things from his perspective, and Botius saw that as the betrayal, and so Botius killed him. And that seems to be the implication, I think, because Cassiodor mentioned that, you know, only the Harmist would have had the ability to modify the symphony, and then later mentioned that he managed to weave him. Well, I think he wove himself into the symphony after the fact, but yeah, he would have modified it, and that caused the problems that followed. Cassiodor mentioned that his soul was separated from the Grand Symphony. So perhaps that's why he's the only one left with free will. Botius seems to be pulling a Rene by dissolving the people's wills and taking, you know, that as power. So yeah, it's all very interesting. And Cassiodor is the Golden Hunter. The Golden Hunter knows far more about Remuria than I expected. According to historical records, the Marshasi hunters should have first become active a few decades after the fall of Remuria, by which point the concept of Loch Knights had completely died out in Fontaine. No matter the dramatic adaptation, none would put the Marchese hunters, Remuria, and Loch Knights together, for these concepts simply do not belong to the same era. Even a 5-year-old child would not commit such a grave error. Yet none of what he discussed seems to have anything to do with the Golden Troop, but instead was, indeed always was, about ancient Remuria. I have a theory that I did not raise with him directly. Perhaps the Golden Hunter is not the devout orphan called and chosen by Egeria, but is in fact one of the last Remurian remnants. The only problem with this theory is that it cannot explain his immortality. I indirectly broached the issues of the Loch Knights with him. I couldn't discern his expression, but he seemed reluctant to discuss the topic. Quite surprising. After all, it is commonly said that the first Marchese hunters to follow him were the heirs of the Loch Knights, such as Este and Walter. Could it be that they were like him? No matter what, according to him, the priority now is to stop something from awakening the seals. As for these historical questions, they can be left for a later date. Who is Ruggiero? Este and Walter are heirs of the Loch Knights. The first to follow Cassiodor. Or the let's just say the Golden Hunter. Just in case I'm wrong. Because, or someone else was wrong at some point about who is who. So Este is that guy on the surface. The guy who said he was a member of the Daydreamers Club. Ruggiero might be another Daydreamer. And Walter could be another Daydreamer. And this could have been them researching the area with Cassiodor's help. But for some reason, Cassiodor is now having us do all this. Motives are confusing at the moment. But I have it written down. Ooh, look at pictures. And some of them are broken. Interesting. Lots of fun. Oh, right. Lots of fun little hidden secrets. Oh, right. And that was another thing. I wanted to start before reset so that I could get progress points. So I need to find more stuff before 2. So let's go. Hello, cat. What's also nice is I could come back to certain areas and talk to him about certain topics at will. He has contextual dialogue. Okay. Right, that's the way forward. I did a lot of walking around here last time, if I recall correctly. I missed that book. Okay. Not as much as I thought.
Busted. Look alive.
Nice. Oh, I was getting lucky because there's a little pool of water here. Yeah. Get frozen, nerd.
Something with which to come.
Okay, Slayla. Oh, I missed purples. All right.
this occasion.
Nice. Yeah, oh, hold on. Thank you. Wait, I just feel did I miss something to read? Hold on. Can't remember. No, I picked up the book. That's what I did. Cool background. Yeah, there's a little bit of a like spacey mist that goes away when you get close. That's neat though. Really adds to the atmosphere. Hello. Damage score, eh? What? Got nothing to combine. Got it. Monsieur Us. I'd like to ask some questions. This place looks like a library. Well, more of an archive, but your description isn't off either. Ancient theatrical scripts, music scores, all the stories of things that have and have not happened, all of them were penned down and stored here. Someone once believed that if all possibilities in every story were exhausted, the secrets of fate would be unveiled. But the truth was not as complicated as he believed. Each person's fate is charted by their wishes, and the possibilities are not so great in number in the first place. Perhaps he, too, understood that in the end. It's an interesting concept. One moment. People's fates were determined by their wishes, and the possibilities were not great in number. I'll say are, because that I don't think that changed. Another place to go. Oh, I must give you a book. Let us play. Hello.
I could make a tidy sum selling some.
Nice. I remember this mailbox from upstairs. I'm tempted to also go back to see Este. To be like, hey, what's all this about, eh?
My guiding stars. Don't be scared.
Things are about to get dicey.
All right. I got cornered, but it's fine.
Overruled.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Look alive.
Let's go.
Transfixed.
Why is this guy so tanky? Damn.
An impressive bounty.
Thank you for the artifact XP. More notes. Through these methods, the quality can be pierced, endowed with the form of its substance. Similar to Remus's ancient authority, stripped away, placed within. This way, it is possible to recreate once more the perfect harmonious symphony that belonged only to humanity that played before their utter downfall. No more gods. Only man can rule over man. Quality and substance may be the other two parts of the four orthans, if I recall. Quality can be pierced, endowed with the form of its substance. And this is probably where Rene learned how to strip away the will. Substance and property are not important. Quality is what determines the essence of things. The object that plays the music could be the strings of a harp, a sword, or even, as long as it is an object bestowed with meaning. This sword, forged from the bones of, to honor the memory of the noble, your Jedia, had Phobos' collapse not caused her music to sink into the sea of pandemonium, we could have together. Who is your Jedia? For a moment of madness, he betrayed us all. The false god's will was like a weed floating upon the water, unable to rival that of humans. But that matters not now. In the end, humans alone shall be saved, if only. So who is the false god? Hold on. For a moment of madness, he betrayed us all. False god's will was like a weed floating upon the water. Okay, so who is the false god? Who is the one who went mad? Who is the one who betrayed? That is the question. And I pull this up. Actually, it should be in the archive. I don't need to look at the artifact itself. I am live, right? Yeah, okay. Let's take a gander at the good old Golden Troop. Yeah, foreshadowing this quest. Let's read this one because I think this is the one. The peaceful sea surged, sending the ship sliding between the silent manor and the temple. Under the pale moonlight, the golden dome that had seemed so glorious in the daytime lost its luster. The god king awoke with a start from his majestic dream. The clear starlight had fled. Violence and estrangement formed a darkness deeper than darkness, shrouding the great dome. In terror and remorse did he summon to him his most loyal guards and most attuned musicians, and he gave them his final orders, intending to bring peace back to the fractured lands. Yet, just as a flood unleashed cannot be held back, the deeply ingrained arrogance and prejudice could not be reversed in a night, and crushed the harmists and rulers. All the noble sacrifices, all the unselfish plans, all fell to ruin at the hands of the wicked, and all came crashing down in the end. Whether the barbaric armies of the fell dragon prince, or the god king determined to the last to save their empire, they were swept away by an inexorable storm. Even the luxurious palace and the jade green manor were consigned to destruction together. Without the guiding golden song, the once noble people of the glorious kingdom transformed into disfigured golems. When the final cacophony of the golden night faded to calm, the harmless Botius lay amidst the rubble. Only the rubble heard his insensate mumblings, and only the debris recorded the sin of treachery. In a moment of madness, he betrayed us all. Order will not easily change, nor will human regrets. So the first part of the For a Moment of Madness, he betrayed us all, I believe, is Botius about Remus. The false god's will was like a weed floating upon the water. I don't know if that was describing basically how, Remus's will seemed to be fleeting in that moment because he died. theoretically. You know, basically Botius ended his will, so it was like it couldn't even stand up to humanity in that moment, which is how Botius managed to stop all of that. But basically, the problem is that they were all being little shitheads on the surface while he was sleeping. They were all being shitheads. He was like, well, this obviously is not working if you're all being shitheads. So he tried to fix it. And the people who were being shitheads were like, all this good stuff we did, which was not good stuff, all for nothing. So I'm like, okay, Botius, okay, you moron. That's at least my current perspective on things. I am open to being corrected. Man. We'll definitely come back to that later. More. A sword. Or is it a billet? Did I just pick up a billet? Damn, son. Okay, real quick. Now I think is a good time for me to quickly look up the 4 Orphans.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Oh, cool. Orphan of Persona, Memory, Souls, and Wishes. Hold on. Oh, that was another thing. When did he say that? I think it might have been while rewatching the first part of the quest, which I did via someone else's stream. I remember seeing something about...
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Okay. The symphony is human memory and persona. So the other two that we haven't heard too much about is Soul and Wishes. Though, Cassiodor just told us that it is Wishes that dictates fate. Man, Rainey's ramblings. If only I remembered them all. That was the reason why I was looking forward to Remuri in the first place, was because this is where Rainey got all of his information and allowed him to do all of the mystical, magical things that he was doing as part of the Ordo. Whoopsie. So the fact that he was able to use the Sword of Narcissan Croix to split the will from humanity, that came from here. Which is what I believe Remus had done in order to take people and put them into the bodies. And it was poured into the Ichor, specifically, in which the bodies were basically, the blood of the bodies, basically, the marble bodies.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Oh, another piece of the score. Whee! I need the other one. Okay. I didn't miss it, did I? Well, it's not in here, is it? Now I'm gonna go back just to double check. So yeah, like the music box didn't have to be anything particularly special. It just needed to be imbued with meaning, just like the Sword of Narcissan Croix didn't need to be anything particularly special. It just needed to be imbued with meaning. Okay, I didn't miss it. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Is there more up there? There is more up there. Oh, Rogeria's notes number 2. Alas, we found no noteworthy Remurian treasures other than nothing but a dozen ancient bric-a-brac from storehouses. If what the Golden Hunter said was true, then we initially sought has long since sunk to the bottom of the sea alongside Capitolium. Most of the relics here are from the Golden Troop, not... Regardless, we have not the time to retrieve the relics now. Our current priority is to seal this place. I've marked the location of the relics on the map, perhaps someday. All right, I'm gonna take a picture. So this Ruggiero seems to be Ruggiero's. I have no idea. Ruggiero seems to have been part of those who made the effort to seal Botius. Which means theoretically Este is as well. Even more reason to go back up and talk to the silly man. Hold on. So I see this map is actually rotated. I need to rotate it then. Because I hate visually doing that. Like, I can't. I don't want to try to map it. I just want to rotate it to match the... Hold on. I had to open up image software and then rotate it, and then there we go. Rotate. I think it's 90 degrees clockwise. Yes. Yes. And then we export it. It's just it's gonna make my life so much easier. Here we go. Hopefully I'll be able to get this done in a decent amount of time. Because I realize this is long. Okay, so I just found one of the pieces. And I think it's these pieces. I think these are the things. I think these are the pieces of the score. I'm just trying to make sure I understand like the height going on here. So let's hit that. Cool. All right, time to dump artifacts into Layla. Before I go over there, hey, lizards, come here. You too. Thank you. I believe this is where another one of those pieces are. I remember seeing one on the opposite side. Yeah, it's in there. I bet. Come here. Oh, hey, book. Gotcha. I might have missed a couple more of those around here. I hope I haven't.
An impressive
No,
bounty.
just a okay. It's not. It looks like it should be. There actually should be one in here. It looks like it's a little more to the right is the problem. Is it on top of one of the things? I don't think so. Oh, there is another level up here after all. Oh, fuck. It saved me and then I still managed to mess it up. Like, really? Okay. Okay, that sound effect is the door. I was hoping that it wasn't just like when there's a book around, because that would suck. Right? Hello? Nope, don't. Oh, fuck you. Really? There we go. I need to walk. That's what I need to do. We do 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 do. Hello. Uh-oh. Nope. No, why? Ugh. I'm on mouse and keyboard, which is part of the problem. Nice. They give you enough time to walk, which is nice. I appreciate that. I might need to... Yay, book. I don't know if I have volume 1. I think I do, because I remember picking up one of those volumes last stream. Let me in. Let me in.
A chest full of valuables.
Yeah, there's a page from the score.
A trove of potential clues.
Gimme. All right. We did that. So we got this one. I think the other one was in here. Right. There's still one. Yeah, I got the one that's there. And apparently I got the one over here, but what is this room? Hold on. I need a map. I need to map. All right, so there's a bottom floor here. It's the most faded out part. So we're on the lowest level. But there's the implication that there is something here on what is the highest level, but I could have sworn I was just on the highest level. Was I not? That one confuses me. But there's supposedly one around the corner as well. But do I have hold on, do I have enough? I do. Maybe I got everything? There might be others later. I did talk to... if I didn't talk to him about those last time, I did see the answers to those and took notes for them when I was doing my rewatch. So that's that staircase. This is... Wait, there's something else here. on the same level as...
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose
Is it
from.
this one? Because it said
Need
there
me
was
to
something
come up
in
with
here.
some for you?
Maybe there was? I don't... Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I did get something. It's right. That one of them came from over here, right?
Take it easy.
Maybe I got them all. No idea. I can't remember if like there's a way to like inscribe the symphony into the box somehow. More Slayla? What's that all about? the world got kind of digital there for a second, huh? Okay. All right. I know we did something like that down here. It was this thing, right? What just happened? What is going on? Why are you choking all of a sudden? Sorry, 1 second. What is that? I forgot what that does. Oh, yeah, an updating component. Thanks, computer. I don't understand. After you load a blank score, you can activate the performance device to begin a glorious onstage performance. As you're performing, the stage will fire off note bubbles of different types. If you can click a certain number of note bubbles during this time, the performance will proceed normally. Use the power of symphony by pressing a button or pressing to unleash a pause sound wave and cause them to stop moving. Okay. Oh no, it's choking again. What's happening? What is going on? Trying to open up a resource monitor. Okay, what is eating all my CPU time? It says nothing. I don't believe it. The GPU? Is the GPU spiking? I don't understand. It's like it says nothing is happening. Maybe I need to elevate it, don't I? Oh my goodness, what is happening? You know what? It probably is. I have a feeling. The stream probably just spiked. But I think I know what the problem is. Yeah, I think it is the, yeah, okay. It's something using my hard drive aggressively. It looks to be my web browser, which means I might just What is happening? No, is it update? Is it trying to update games on me right now? Why are you doing this? Sorry. I didn't ask for you to do this right now. I'm doing stuff. All right, one moment. I need to kill the game to free up my computer's attempt to do things. So please bear with me for a moment. Just going to put that there. I am here, but my computer is not. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. It changed my desktop. Okay, hold on. Now OneDrive is doing something? Why are you doing this? Why is everything trying to read my hard drive all at the same time? Like a bunch of applications that should not be doing anything are all deciding to do things all at the same time. And this isn't typical. I have never experienced this kind of lag when playing Genshin before. Could you stop? Please. You're still going? What's weird is that, like, it's not running off of that drive. So for some reason, Windows is blocking the game's CPU access, I guess, or the entire operating system just to do something. Hopefully it doesn't lag this time. Actually, for a moment, I'm just going to turn that off, just cause. Okay. Oh wait, before I go, I need to. Oh crap! We're almost at the end of the day. I need to redeem my dailies. Crap. Please. Good. Back to the back to Fontaine's ever lovely Adventurers Guild. I could have done that from the book. I'm a silly goose. Cool.
Take it easy. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Okay.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hopefully my bitrate has recovered. YouTube is telling me it's not, but can you tell me a little more about my stream health? Like, is it still true, or have we recovered? Because OBS is telling me things are fine right now. Anyway, I can't delay. I need to grab my
Thank you for
Kremos.
completing.
Thank you. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. Alright. Oh, and need to claim my BP experience. Alright, cool. Finished the end of the day just in time. Almost forgot, though. Back under the waves. I think that's the closest to where we were going. Oh, right. Library. Right, I believe I claimed a symphony of some kind from here. Ah, right. Is the stream status still poor? It seems it's still poor, but like I'm co-streaming at the moment and Twitch says it's fine. I don't want to stop and start because that'll split the Twitch VOD up. Hold on. I want to just double check my own stream. It says people will be experiencing buffering, but I think that it's fine. I don't see any buffering on my end, so I'm just going to assume that YouTube's assessment of my stream is not updating frequently. A lot of this stuff isn't breakable, contrary to what you might expect. I wonder if all the artifacts in the world respawn. Okay. I was doing a thing before I was rudely interrupted by my computer.
Take it easy.
Why am I using Yelan and not her? Oh, right. I'm supposed to. I can't use both at the same time unless I want to be super skillful. Oh, this is neat. I missed one, damn. I see now what I'm supposed to. Oh god.
Take it easy.
Damn. This is brutal. What a thunderstorm. What gave them this idea? Oh, nice. Neat. That is cool. That is a cool thing.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Nice. 2 chests. That is awesome. Okay, streaming YouTube is healthy again. Yay! We're not suffering anymore. Layla, you're almost done for now. You almost have artifacts. Ooh, 5 times bonus. Actually brought me really close to 20. Nice.
I got a new letter from an informant.
Oh, 3 chests. Damn.
Chest full of valuables and a trove of
Let's
potential
go.
clues.
New score? Yeah, new movement. Let's go. Neat. Who are you? And why have you come hither to such a remote realm, sailing a magnificent ship into our bay covered in gold and brass? That which compels you must be a divine fate. I can't tell if we've looped. No, we haven't. And that was the end. Nice. Man, I've seen some people say that this is like Penacony asset reuse, and I'm like, are you stupid? Like, just because they're both Art Deco inspired does not mean that they're same assets. And by the way, the Star Rail concert was awesome yesterday. Amazing. It's really dumb how people are comparing it to Genshin's again. Like, I understand that Star Rail has a bit of a leg up on that because it's a modern setting, and thus they have a lot fewer creative restrictions. They have much more creative freedom. Because Genshin has a certain tone, mood, setting that they don't mess with, right? Like, it's part of the identity of Genshin. It takes itself a little bit more seriously. Like, there's consistency and meaning to their choices in how they design the world. Right. Oh, harmless
A
notes,
chest
huh?
full of valuables and a trove.
Shh. Like, the thing with Genshin is because understanding the world is the point. The world has to be internally consistent, and even things like the wish system are part of the lore. Right? Nice.
Trove of potential clues.
So they have to maintain like consistency. Breaking the fourth wall isn't something they do all that often, if at all. The matter of paramount importance is to be able to properly distinguish the different categories of music so as not to misunderstandings caused by confusion regarding the meaning of words. There are 3 categories of music in this world. 1, the musica mondana, another, the musica humana, and 3rd, the musica instrumentalis. Okay, hold on. Time to write that down. 3 categories of music. Musica mundana, humana, and instrumentalis. So, it sounds to me like there's mundane, human something related ones, maybe the human soul, and then like instrumental as in like it's fundamental to the like, framework of the world. It might be about to explain it, but that was what I wanted to like chime in with my personal guess. The Musica Mundana is the music of origin. Oh, okay. No, I was wrong. It is the beginning and end of all music. From it does all spring, and to it shall all return. False and true celestial signs, namely the inner and outer, lower and upper astrological signs. Urgetia will provide a detailed explanation of this section. The turning of the seasons and passing of time, the defined elements, everything in the universe operations according to the order of this music. I feel like there's a lot of typos in here. Okay, so what I thought instrumentalis is actually Mundana. Here, special attention should be paid to the connection between the Musica Mundana and Fortuna. The latter includes the former, while the former does not equate to the latter. Any music with specifications similar to Fortuna can be called Musica Mundana, for it itself would be equal to an entire world. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, God. Fortuna includes Musica Mundana. Any music with specifications similar to Fortuna can be called Musica Mundana, for it itself would be equal an entire world. Like, this is the foundation for all Rene's notes. Oh my god, this is long. Holy shit. All right, lore dump. All right, sorry. Let me try to disconnect from that. Okay. Just as Cassiodor taught you before, the Fortuna we speak of here and the Sebastices have no blank. Latter is named for the former, while the former is the rules that govern all things, the fate of which slaves speak. Maybe this is Phobos. Musica Humana is the music of the world of mortals. The music of mortals and gods are no different from one another, and both can be classified in this category, for their essence is that of the harmony produced by the Musica Mundana, striking the quality of the soul. Oh man, Ashikai's gonna have a field day. The essence of Musica Humana is that of the harmony produced by the Musica Mundana, striking the quality of the soul. As your fingers glide across the ends of the strings, the middle section will vibrate along with it, creating a sound most pleasing. However, you did not touch the middle of the strings at all, and the reason it sounds is simply because it's attached to. What I must emphasize to you is that, just as in the string metaphor, the music of mortals and gods can both be played, just like you can choose to play the middle of the strings and not the ends. And it is for this reason that the Musica Humana can replace the Musical Mundana. We'll replace that in detail later. Oh, man. So the Musica Humana is like plucking the center strings while musica mundana are the ends. The center vibrates when the ends are played because blank, but I assume the idea is because it's attached to the ends, which means because Humana is attached to Mundana, what affects Mundana will affect Humana. But also, because of this connection, Humana can replace Mundana. The musica instrumentalis is the most fundamental music, and there is no need to elaborate on it. Even slaves can understand. God damn. This is common knowledge in our era. Surely no one in the future will ever lack the knowledge to understand. In context, lack the context. Oh, good lord. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to take a minute. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. Man, this is a lot. There's a lot to process here. The last section says, I must elaborate for you the nature of Phobos and why the musicless cannot be regarded, I'm assuming that is regarded, not regardless, but regarded as humans equal to us, based on morality and rationality. Wonder how that sentence ends. Okay. I do think I'm following, though, at least as much as I can be at this stage. Did I miss anything underwater? I might have. Nice. I did miss stuff. There we go. Sorry, buddy. Are you mad now? Fighting? You want to go? It's interesting. We're in combat, but I have no combat music. And they seem to be chilling. Is there a third one? Yeah, there is. Thank you for the stuff. Hey there, buds. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah. Okay, barrel conches. I think I need those for somebody. I think maybe, was it Lynette? I don't remember. All right, well that's that. That's that puzzle. Right? Yeah. I don't have a Fontani in my party. Shame. Okay. Fake Fontanian. Ooh. What's back here? Did I already do that? I might have already done that. I think that was what I just did. Yeah, because I dove off the side. Okay. Okay. I think that we might have done it. We might have cleared this area out. Maybe, just maybe. Perhaps. Yeah, did we do it? Well, if I missed anything, I can come back later, right? Time to venture into the deep seas. Hello, gatito. First legendary voyage of Remus to the land called Merope, guided by the Oracle Sibylla. The beginning of the ancient civilization. The fellow believed that the principle of cycles would cause the old civilization to resurface, resulting in the drama playing out over and over. But since it is a drama, then it needs a protagonist. And if you wish to enjoy the music, why don't you try playing the part? Which we did. Of course, the musical score here will be transferred onto the blank score you retrieved previously. You can then listen to the song at any time. Neat. Can't touch the play wall. Oh, didn't mean to talk to you. All right, let's go. In we go. Into the sea of bygone eras. I swim slowly to take in the journey. Hopefully not miss anything in the process. Hello. Oh, who are you? Are you Sibylla? Are you that other person with the E starting name? All right, in we go. The last day of Remuria. Ah, beautiful. Whoa, looks just like that glowing fish we saw before. There's still weird things tangled around the top nearby. What the heck is going on? Paimon's getting more and more confused. I heard this voice in a dream before. Yeah, this is the thing that was talking to whoever we were. I assume we were Remus, but yeah, we were the Sebastus. I can't remember his name anymore, though. He didn't... Yeah, we never even got to see it. Yes, you must have met him in the Sebastus's dream, did you not? Scylla, a fell dragon who once served the Sebastus. He was subdued and sealed here by Botius. It's Scylla. People were really looking forward to Scylla, and I didn't... I forgot to look up stuff about Scylla, which I now can't because it's filled in with more knowledge. Mr. Super Rude subdued an evil dragon. People didn't think he could do something like that. Well, Fell Dragon was the name they gave, but it was no more than a bishop that was a teensy bit stronger than normal. After all, no new Hydro Dragon could be born so long as the Mistress of Many Waters hibernated in the deep seas. Interesting. That's why? So was Enkanomiya wrong? So, is it because Egeria left the deep seas to become the god of Fontaine that the Hydra Dragon could be born once more? Isn't Nuvalet? Nuvalet's the Hydra Dragon, isn't he? That doesn't mean that this guy's way older than even him, does it? A new Dragon of Water has already been born? Then again, it has been a long time since even the former Mistress of Many Waters passed. So much time has passed. In any case, the evil dragon Scylla was once the Sebastus' friend, but he revolted at a critical juncture in the showdown between us Romurians and the Fontanians. At that time, Scylla led the brutal Dragonborn to Machismos, intent on breaching the inner city Capitolium, where the Sebastus resided. I heard people talking about that in town. Machismos is the outer city of the capital, but should the fell dragon wish to enter the inner city, he must pass through the Initium Iani. Alright, more words, more words. Machimos, not Machismos, Machimos. That is the barrier separating the inner and outer parts of the capital, and the symphony weaved by the Sebastus and the musicians which covered all of Remuria passed through the Initium Iani and its golden waterways. Botius and his legions used this fact to shut the Initium Iani, thus finally sealing the evil dragon. Something's not right about that story. The dreamscape from before, back then. Yeah, there was no discord there. Scylla should have come and seen Remus before. Perhaps Scylla sought to go before the Sebastus' throne, but such an opportunity is now forever lost. Afterward, the evil dragon sank alongside Remuria, and the Sebastus too was lost, remaining so to this very day. Did you recall something? It all feels a bit muddled. That is true. I only heard tell of events after it all transpired myself, having not been in the capital when the disaster struck. Then, none knew just what had happened to the Sebastus. I fear that we can only learn more by proceeding further. The large glowing fish that we saw in the castle must be the thoughts that escaped from fissures in Scylla's stony cell. I fear he has already taken notice of our presence. Having been sealed here for so long, now that he's finally sensed outsiders, he will naturally find a way to lure us in. Domus Aria. Inner city. Botius already shut them already. Is it one of Remuria's nemesis? But the friend of my enemy is my friend, no? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, no? That's right. It's been so long. For all you know, he might have decided to turn over a new leaf and be a nice dragon. But he is still a dragon. Even if he is a dragon, he might be a reasonable kind we could talk with. We've got experience in dealing with dragons, don't we? Yes, we do. Okay, so they keep bringing up these as dragons. So they keep saying Deval and Ajtaha and a pep. Yep, the bit where kicked up a storm in Mondstadt one under the influence of a curse. We had a big fight because of it, too. Yeah, those examples weren't really convincing, were they? Yeah, because we fought with all of them. No amount of suspicious looks is going to suddenly give us better options. I know, you're right. Let's give it a try. The seal that bind the evil dragon seem to be connected to 3 locations. Let us begin by removing the chains in those 3 places. And here we are. Hortus Urgetis. Symphonia. Man, what an open area. I wonder what happens if you just try to swim straight up.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
I figured as much. There's an imposter in your midst. I can't. Why can't I pick it up? Give me. All right, cool. Eat my dust. Sorry, buddy. Give me your shit. Goodbye, crab. Sniper challenge, eh? All I have to do is swim. Or not, I guess. Aren't you pretty? Washer octopus. These underwater creatures have achieved a marvelous symbiosis with the conscious left behind by an ancient civilization. And they constantly play ancient melodies. They seem to come in various colors. You can resonate with the orange washer octopi by pressing to unleash a pause sound wave. You cannot do so with the blue ones, who must be interacted with by other means. Do they mean combat? Alright, one moment. I need to eat something because my energy levels are going to be super low otherwise. One moment. All right. Hello. I have returned. Alrighty. I feel like we still have a lot to go. Excuse me. This is reminding me a bit of the Golden Apple Archipelago. Part 2. Hello. What has confused you? Hold. Maybe I need to pick up something. Where is an orange one? I don't see an orange one. Oh. Well, you know, instead, I'm just going to go follow the fucking whale. Because, you know what? Whale's waiting down there, which means that they're trying to guide me somewhere. That reminds me a lot of the gateway to the primordial sea that was below the tower. Are you trying to tell me to go this way? Is that what you're telling me? Ah, it's the people that were possessing the adventures upstairs. Haul all of it back to Maria? Aren't you here already? Maybe? And Este. Yeah. Yeah. Criminal deeds. The orders of our commander, mighty Dominus Botius, were indeed to punish these savages harshly. Yeah. Botius was an absolute piece of shit. Got it. Ah, yeah. The Este you met in town must be a descendant of Remurians. His ancestor must have followed me to join the new nation all those years ago, becoming an ordinary Fontanian. As such, the symphony that has stolen these Fontanian souls would not affect him. But in turn, the melody that records his ancestors' memories had nowhere to go, and so it attached itself to that statue. So we have Este's memories. Oh, we're going back? All right. I'm not gonna provoke him. Dominus Cassiodor. Yeah. You can just take that to be so. Yeah. That does seem to be the case. Yeah. Path of Darkness. Thing is, Boetius was not. But Boetius had a bad upbringing, and it feels like it got woven into the symphony, and that's what is wrong. Boetius is the problem. Your Cassiodor's retainers. I'll go with that. Yeah, they're not able to hear the melody. Oh, I didn't even notice there's a trust meter here. Fallen back on Dominus Boetius's directives. Sebastus does not permit the harm of innocent people. Innocent, you say? Yes, he did task us with helping these vulnerable humans before the war began, but our actions have the tacit approval of Phobos. Could his decrees ever be in conflict with the sacred word of the Sebastus? Yet you were not receiving the melody. Should I say nothing is truly perfect, or that the silence signifies rejection? One of these is sure to piss him off. Feels like both would, but yeah, it's fair. I understand what the bottom option meant now. It's we're basically saying the fact that you can't hear the melody is Phobos rejecting you and your actions. We kind of flip the cause and effect back to front. They're like, well, because we can't hear the melody, we're going to do what Boetius said. And we're saying, well, because you're doing what Boetius said, that's why you don't hear the melody. Whew.
I could make a tidy sum.
Could you make a tidy sum? Is that what you can make?
Selling some of this.
That is so cool. It's painted onto the walls. You coveted the glory of Lugdunensis, yet raised the city to the ground, fashioning shackles for her. Faunus, just what manner of barbarian damsel shall be your spoils of war after you murdered her lover? What manner of youth oils your body with luxurious perfumes while filling your cup with fine Biturian wine, since the inevitable death following your footsteps has finally caught you, plunging with you into eternal decay? That is interesting. Okay. Hello. I guess we're doing this. Let's go.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Oh, glad I saw this. I almost didn't even notice it.
Oh, you poor thing. Portus Anticus. Also, I think there's people out there who think that the map is empty. Like not realizing that there's an underwater thing. Because normally you can't swim in that water. What are you pointing at? More stuff. Man, this place is layered. Holy shit. Oh, hello.
The night is cold. Stars, shine for me.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm supposed to do it again for increased interruption. That's right.
Things are about to get tight.
My guiding stars.
Laid bare. Let's get it on. Ha!
Here, have some attacks. What are you? That's a golden bee. Is this Shabilla?
Bounty.
Oh, is that the bell tower? Yeah. Did the bee stay up there? Is that what happened? Oh. There's another one up there too. Hold on. Go back. Speaking of which. Okay. Oh yeah, the bee is floating around here. It reminds you a lot of a Linus. How there was things flying around a Linus. It's almost like the Sealy is a sub-entity of the bee. Interesting. Yeah, but it's... Oh, there it is, yeah. Hold on, before I do that... Okay. Let's go. Alright, should have used a bond first. Damn it.
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
Transfixed.
finding it built super well. A new movement. Let's put it in the music box. Let's listen. Rejoice, praise be. Hark, the bells are ringing, and gold, spices, and silk from afar all flow here. Ours is a time free from worries, but can such joyous days continue on like this forever? The King of Heroes furrows his brows. Greatness belongs to Remuria. Great order, great power, great civilization, all is great. Even its mistakes are great. This really is Rome, ain't it? Well, I was reminded that recently it was, Rome was named after Romulus, and Remuria is named after Remus. We listened. Where only the bell tolls. Man, I suck. Wait, what? It absolutely went through. Seriously? Nice. I guess that's everything aside from what's underwater, right? Bloop. Another teleporter, eh? Holy shit, what are you? Who sent you here? The auric anglerfish. The long-destroyed ancient civilization raised these mimetic devices for some unknown purpose. Their mouths contain some unknown valuable treasure. When the sensors on their heads discover something amiss, their mouths will close tightly. If you wish to obtain the treasure, you could sneak up on them and press to unleash a sound wave at their tails to force them to stop moving before grabbing your new reward. I see. Oh, look, another whale. Telling me where to go. Whale, whale, whale. I didn't go back. There's a puzzle back that way. I need to go back. Is this the right? This is not the right way. No. Phobos has guided you here, golden-haired outlander. Lucius Patricius, I, a musician of our empire. But be not alarmed, outlander. Unlike my kin, who have been inundated by their dreams, I still maintain the tranquility of my melody. This was, once upon a time, Portus Anticus, the most prosperous port in the empire. Today it is our sepulchre. If you seek the bronze bell that once dispersed the boundless ocean fog, then continue upward. Mayhap, time and rust have not utterly devoured her. The fall of the empire, the death of our god, all of these things were predestined. Getting emotional about events long fated is unwise. Why should one agonize over a matter that is merely a part of life? In truth, every moment in life is worthy of our tears. Moreover, what of benefit is sorrow and resentment if punishment cannot wipe away sin? True. Do I have to fight? Is that what this is? It's a fight. I don't want to fight, but I will. Yeah, it was a fight. Sorry, guys. You'll respawn tomorrow. Wow, were there two of those, like, in this very close vicinity? Wow. Sorry, guys. Oh, right. This is the stream one. Man, I just realized that song is somewhat nostalgic now and somewhat oddly not, and it's weird because, like, I remember feeling a specific way about that song when this region first came out, and I can't even remember much about that time period. It all just kind of blurs together. In his life, he was Decimus, a humble slave. Today, he is no different from the exalted Harmust, sunken to the bottom of the sea. I am tired again. I need to get some energy. This place is complicated. Oh, hello, cat. Swaying eels in the coral reefs. This sort of eel hides in the deep sea coral formations and is especially sensitive to musical melodies. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, I had the wrong ability open. Damn it. I pressed the button. Why did it change again? Damn it. I know I pressed the T button once, and it's bullshit. Did that sound get added to the track because I finished this? Such an interesting place. Well, they're certainly saying goodbye to Fontaine with a bang. All underwater. All right, I'll be back. I need to get some coffee. Excuse me. I have returned. Drinking my coffee now, though. Okay. So, it's funny because I remember, I think the first time they had these effects, it was on the Eidolons from the Bottleland. Combat? We doing combat? Trial by combat? Let's go. No, they were too far away.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Not now. The night is cold.
Let's get it on!
Nice. Oh, there's still one left. Right. Nameless Golem, eh?
Not now. Stars shining.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Transfixed!
Oh, crap.
Buckle up!
Nice. Now he stops and recognizes. Nice. Just saying nothing. Wow. Interesting.
Overruled!
An impressive bounty.
It is so tempting to keep pulling on this banner. but I know better. I'm still, even if that 10 pull were the one to give me a 5-star weapon, I'm still playing 30, roughly a third odds on whether it's the one I want. That's heavy. Can I pet you now? Oh, he's nicer now. Pause. Oh. Cute. Let's continue on, Cat Theodore. I may opt to avoid some of the puzzles, the optional puzzles at this point. Like, this is how I end up doing every area, right? I start by being thorough, and then I get lazy. Nice. Oh boy. Oh, you God, shut tight by the brass, tight the brass gates of the heavenly city. The sword of Remus has cut the threads of fate, and oh my God, kill me. All right, hold on. I need to go read. O Vod, O great and glorious Vod. O you gods, shut tight the brass gates of the heavenly city. The sword of Remus has cut the threads of fate, and once land and sea alike have been conquered, all that shall remain is the path to the skies. Well, that's quite the declaration. Give me 1 second, I need to go put the coffee thing in the sink. I just remembered something. I thought I thought when I was listening to when I was listening to Cassiodor and he was talking about Este and why Este is normal up on the top. And his memories thus had nowhere to go and then it went to the statue. I don't think he's actually right about that. I think he's wrong. Because remember, there were reasons why specifically he called me the Spastus, if I read it correctly. Which means I would be Remus. Which also is an ongoing mystery of like what happened to him, right? But if his principle, if Cassiodor's principle of there's memories that didn't go out properly and find a host. If that's a principle that also applies to Remus, who might also be here somewhere, then perhaps we're receiving Remus's because it had nowhere to go, but we are a recipient, like a potential one. And that would make sense, too. The Traveler would, of course, be a recipient for Remus's memories, right? Like, of course, God tier, like weird resonance with this world's powers. Let's continue. The melody of Phobos has been interrupted many times, and so they have many concerns regarding this. Is something wrong with Phobos? Sibylla has nearly limitless powers of calculation, say you. Hold on. I also need to make sure I look around a little bit. Is Sibylla just a corruption of the is Scylla just a corruption of the name Sibylla? No, because Cassiodor refers to them as two separate things, right? All right. But I heard cries of sorrow within the music. Did someone secretly alter the musical score of Phobos? Someone did. No, none can do that except myself and the other harmists. Could it be that the prophet had hidden something from us? Impossible. Has she not already sacrificed her very life for the cause? Right, they implied that other woman with the E and the long... Did I write it down here? Hold on. Did I forget to write that name down? Actually, it would be a word that it's confused about. I don't think I wrote it down. Damn it. That's weird. I feel like that's normally the thing I would realize I should probably write down. It's that woman. Actually, the name is on the map. I can write it down again later. But anyway, she was a prophet. Okay. They did imply that before. The veracity of her prophecy has been validated by the Mistress of Waters. She would have harbored no such selfish designs. Egeria? Or perhaps it is precisely because she had no desires of her own? What kind of person would have no desires? All people rely on Phobos to make judgments and decisions for them. If something were to go wrong with it, the students fear that all would descend into chaos. I need you to go to where those who cling to blind faith are. For this reason, I must grant you free will. This is Cassiodor. So you wish to separate my melody from the Grand Symphony as a contingency against mishaps. I believe in you. But from now on, you shall no longer be part of we. I understand. I have resolved myself. If this is your wish, Imperator, I shall see it done. Oranopolis, the city of the future. Call yourself by this new name. After Cassiodor has departed, you pass through golden corridors, and the sounds of people and debate grow closer. The area grows quiet, but only little by little. I forgot to look around. Fuck. When you reach the central podium of the main hall. I hope we get to go here. Oh, great Sebastus, please give us your instructions. This is the moment of madness. Many have been unable to hear the Phobos' melody as of late. The people are frightened, Imperator, frightened and confused. Our grand plan was proceeding as normal. The barbarians skulking in the shadows were being eliminated one by one, and the polluted waters were cleansed by Ichor. Yet, my Imperator, you plan to call a halt to our noble war without cause or reason. Why have you done this? I exercised my own judgment in the matter. Great Sebastus, I do not mean to challenge your authority, but I believe that you have shown them sufficient mercy already. We have brought glorious harmony to the land. The gates of Remuria are open to all who wish to join in our golden order. I think this is what Botius looked like when he came out of that portal. But what have they done? They have destroyed our towers and slaughtered our musicians. Their blighted souls are unworthy of any salvation. We cleanse their barbarous lands with blood, and order and civilization shall sprout after the destruction. For such ignorant savages, this is the highest mercy that can be granted them. This is not what I want. But there should not be even a sliver of shadow under the sun. Is that not also your great ideal? If I may, Imperator, I believe that this is the wish of all citizens of Remuria. Sebastus, please give the order. Defiled, defiled, defiled are all who dwell in the Capitolium. If blood will not wash this land clean, how shall guiltless... Yum, 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 yum. Delicious, fast-paced dialogue windows. Love them. Has he realized it too? Maybe I misinterpreted what he said earlier, but right, back to the VOD to read the thing. Man, I got tripped up in exactly the same way as I did last time. Scrambling to start, mispronouncing a few things, having to stop to correct self, and then in that pause, I lose the time. Defiled, defiled, defiled are all who dwell in Capitolium. If blood will not wash this land clean, how shall guiltless flowers again bloom? Yeah, so Cassiodor threw a coup, backstabbed Remus. Remus wanted to put it on pause because he wanted to check if it had been tampered with. And if Boetius was the one who tampered with it, it's literally him just imposing his own vision. He tried to play God. These people, these entities, these greater beings actually worked pretty damn hard. Like, whether or not you agree with what they were trying to achieve, these higher beings have been attempting to create a better world for humanity, and they keep getting fucked over. Granted, it may be by their own hand. I mean, Deshret is a great example. We actually saw that the Golden Slumber seemed to exist in some form when Jet's dad was lost to it. They were also a we. They were the Golden Slumber. This is the Golden Melody. Dreams. Remuria and what would we call Deshret's civilization? I forget if there's a name for all of his kingdom. Like, I know there's Gurabad was a place that was under his dominion, but like, was there a name for the whole organization? Not organization, but the whole kingdom, I guess. Yeah. And they call them God Kings because that's basically how they were operating, right? They weren't just gods; they were kings, in terms of like how they ruled. Even though both of them seemed to go hands off for a while. That is another interesting thing. What were they doing? Why were these periods where they were basically just absent? But it would seem that this civilization at least got there in a much better way than Deshret, because Deshret pulled in forbidden knowledge, and that was a no-no. That causes problems for humanity. All right. I was going to talk to you before, but then I got rudely interrupted by that cutscene. Okay, so you're just giving me tutorial text, but we're done here, so. Hello. Oh, I never got to even cleanse it. I got rudely interrupted. That's right. Only one remains. Where be? Where the thing? Down here? No? So it's up there. Understood. happen to have a key. Gimme. If I'm honest about the music here, I haven't really been hearing it, if you know what I mean. It's very ambient. I don't know if I like that or not. Because like some of the water tracks up on the surface, like the 4.0 water tracks, were extremely memorable. Perhaps it's a balancing issue.
Paimon coming in.
Shush.
Paimon coming
Shush.
in. Is this level okay?
Shush.
Can you hear
Shh.
Paimon?
Shh. Shh. It's okay. It's fine. Okay. Maybe that'll help. 'Cause I feel like their mix is just too damn quiet. I don't think it's going to be up here, is it? Is there? Is it? Is it? Is it not? It doesn't look like it is it? Wow. Hold on a second. Hold up. Hold up. Man, this really does scream Enkanomiya, doesn't it? What is that? What is that? What is that? Is that a huge phonograph? Is that what that's supposed to look like? I can't tell. It bothers me that I can't tell. It looks like just a portal into a beyond that's kind of like curving from the top down below, and like there's a line here that's like cutting off your ability to see over it, like a mountain range, and it's curving from there down like into the deep. That's kind of what it looks like. But what's interesting is it's like the light is bending into that. Like it's coming, there's stuff coming from there and traveling across the ceiling over into this area where it feels like they're getting consumed possibly. But it also feels like it has a shape of phonograph, like maybe it's emanating music, but it's actually flowing in that direction. So that's interesting. I wonder what the hell is over there. Hold on, that's the wrong button. Man, what is going on down here? Oh, excuse me. Okay, anyway. Distracted by the pretty scenery. I guess Enkanomiya also sunk, didn't it? I have no idea where that thing is. It's okay. I got distracted again. Silly me. Might also be that I'm not really hearing the music because I'm talking. Hey there, buddy. Hello, enemy. Oh, it's Este. Never mind. God King above, thank you, Dominus Cassiodor. In any event, it seems that this issue has been resolved for now. Cool. Glad to hear it. This is where I came before. Did I just not do it? I just didn't do it. I just forgot to do it. That's what I thought. I came all this way and I was like, didn't I go somewhere to do this once already? I was so confused. Ooh. Hello. Welcome back to life. It seems that you've resolved our previous problem. I suppose that means you'll be rushing ahead toward your next goal then. Yes, I'll be counting on you to take care of this place, Este. Also, remember that it is better to trust the wisdom of your heart rather than handing all judgment of right and wrong over to Phobos or any harmist. Sebastus created Phobos to free us from our servitude to destiny, but the people's blind faith has led us into enslavement more frightful still. In the future, you may encounter a similar choice once more. I hope you will make the right decision when the time comes. There are so many typos. Dominus Cassiodor, why are you suddenly speaking of such things? Still, I shall keep your words in my heart. I, Este, shall uphold my own sense of justice. That is good. Farewell, Este. I believe we shall meet again.
I could make a tidy sum.
Sorry. Got a little distracted there. It happens. Crit rate. Let's go.
Selling some of this.
Man. Try as I might. Still not able to catch these things half the time. It's alright. Anyway. It is time to return to the realm of the dragon Scylla. I think those artifacts are... It's going to be great to read those artifacts again after completing this quest and fully comprehending. I already came here. I need to leave. This is the wrong way. Get me out of here. I keep forgetting. I have two other methods of traversal currently equipped. It's like, what are you doing, man? You could be zooming. The description hasn't changed one bit. Hello, Scylla. Ah, such warm ocean currents, free at last. One second, sorry. Saw something unusual. Well now, little ones, hail you from the surface. I know not for what reason you have come to this deep water prison, but we aren't little anything. You're just way too big. Paimon, shut the fuck up. Do you not understand the significance of what we're God damn it, Paimon, shut up. Very well. Well, either way, you have broken the shackles that have bound me for millennia. That places me in your debt. If there's any undertaking in which I may aid you, then speak. Consider it a token of my gratitude. Paimon knew you'd be a reasonable guy. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's Effortless Fury, and this is... Actually, Paimon's not sure what you'd know him by, but we call him Monsieur Oz. Ah, Cassiodor, it is you. It has been a while. So you came back after all. But still, you are sadly late, by a few thousand years, no less. Oh, looks like the big guy knows you, Monsieur Oz. Monsieur, I have nothing to say to despicable traitors. Okay, but you're probably wrong about that. Speak not so rashly, mortal. We are dragonborn. We keep all our promises and betray none, which is more than can be said for your haughty race. Save your breath. It is worth less than a drowning mayfly. Your betrayal is undisputed. Were we not defeated in that war precisely because you turned against us? No, that was probably a lie. If we hadn't lost that war, our nation, the Sebastis, wouldn't have... Ah, you've been gone far too long, Cassiodor. The truth is not what you imagine, though I suppose that a secret plan would not have been secret had its details reached your ears. Secret plan? My leading an army of bishops to assault the capital was, in fact, part of Remus's final secret plan. And he did all this to save his nation and people. A man of great moral character. Had he gone mad too? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Why would a ruler ask someone else to invade their own country? And what, little one, would ones such as you or I know of Remus's thoughts? Whatever the case, look upon this, Cassiodor. Even you should be able to divine its meaning. The guiding golden bees. They should only heed the call of the symphony. Why would the Sebastis bestow his power upon a savage dragon? Because they had an arrangement. Oh, you know much, little one. From where did you learn that? From memories scattered in the sea. You speak correctly. Yes, indeed, we did have an arrangement, but I failed him. I squandered his noble sacrifice. I could not make it to Domus Aurea in time. And so the waves devoured the whole city, and my kindred could not escape either. How could such a thing be? If it is betrayal you speak of, then Boetius was the true traitor. Were it not for that lying devil, that deceitful rat, that in his silver-tongued deceptions, how could a prince among dragonkin such as I, who once led our armies after the age of the ancient dragons, have been beaten so easily? That devil first falsely claimed to have given up resistance on Remus's orders, saying he had ordered the legions to cease resistance. Yet when we arrived here, he suddenly rose up against us. Now that I have had much time to think on it, I fear he must have learned of Remus's plan somehow, and thus was able to set up such an inescapable trap and lure me in step by step. And thus did my flesh and blood turn to stone, and thus it did remain for millennia to this day when you rescued me. Boetius knew perfectly well what a massive calamity his actions would bring about, yet he still... Could he have been trying to seize control over Phobos? Was that why he committed such... Oh, I thought I was reading for Scylla. I was using a different cadence. Boetius knew perfectly well what a massive calamity his actions would bring about, yet he still... Could he have been trying to seize control over Phobos? Was that why he committed such sins? It seems that we don't have the full story yet, but that is my suspicion, yes. So the guy who keeps calling others traitors was actually traitor through and through. That is typically how traitors see things. But why, though? Are we going to have to ask him? Paimon doubts we get a straight answer. So that loathsome, recalcitrant demon worm has yet to dissipate, has he? Yeah, and he's stolen the souls of a whole bunch of Fontanians, too. Rescuing them is actually the main reason we're here. He said that he'd wait for us within Domus Aurea. Well, he just said he'd wait for Monsieur Oz, so we're coming along uninvited. Not even leaving a door, though. How rude of him. The Initium Iani? Feeble tricks and smokescreens have been set to dismay us. But at the end of the day, it's nothing more than a glorified stone door. I may have lost my physical body, but it is no great labor to take the little ones over to settle the matter. Watch closely, little ones. Oh, you're pretty reliable, huh, big guy? Now we simply need to break these revealed seals one by one. If you're prepared, then let's go. Well then, Monsieur Ozu, you ready? Now that this come to this, we have little choice. Alright then, what about you? Ready? Yeah, I'm good. Let's go. Should we desire to... Oh, I wanted to... Damn it. Interesting. Wow. It's dangerous here. Stray not too far from me. Oh, God. Oh, we're doing an on-rails shooter. Got it. I'm quiet because I'm taking it in. Wait. Yo. Let's go. Nice. That was cool. Phew, we're finally here. And there's Domus Aurea. Looks more like a giant harp, though. Why did your Sebastus construct it like that? Seems well preserved. Yeah, nothing like the rest of the stuff we saw up there. Of course, this palace was fashioned from a giant ship. It was designed to be a titanic instrument on which the symphony was to be played. See those pipes extending outward? Though the symphony now lies broken, this was once how it would be broadcast to the four corners of the world. The whole palace is an instrument? The entire thing? Then wouldn't this entire water body start vibrating if it were to play? We might get blasted apart like tofu if we get too close. What is tofu? Yeah, it's new. It's newer. Yeah, Kinect? I don't even know. The Eternal City, indeed. Remus's will protects this place still, just as I expected. No wonder that brazen, shameless traitor has endured even till this day. I imagine Boethius owes his survival to time's erosion. His survival of time's erosion to having laid low in the palace for all these millennia. And over those long years, he has gradually mastered the power of Phobos. Well, now that we're here, we should meet up with that rude guy. Might just be shocked to see us for all you know. In that case, let us part ways for now. You're not coming along? You've been a great help already. I don't think she's afraid. Or he, or whatever. And I was pleased to be of aid, but to tell the truth, I have no desire to see that one ever again. I wish to never again hear a word from that devil's mouth. His words are a sham, and shameful are his lies. See that you do not fall for them. Besides, I could not help you even if I came with you, for I am but a temporary occupant of this ichor-made body. Were battle to be joined, I would have no recourse. Not that I would mind terribly, but no gain would salve the loss of his seizing the symphony that Remus bequeathed unto me. Let us part here for now. Though I cannot aid you in battle, I can use the currents to send you hence. Come to me, should you need such aid. Regardless, Let us meet again once you have vanquished that traitor. When that time comes, perhaps I too shall have the chance to make amends for my past regrets. Scylla was prince over the Dragonborn in the distant past, and though he has lost his bodily form, he can still command the currents. When you get within a certain distance of him, you can summon high-speed currents to move to his side. Interact with him and ask him to summon intense currents to send you to a target location. If you aim at specific targets when choosing where to go, he might have other things to say as well. Scylla will roam the ocean depths. When you are exploring the Sea of Bygone Eras, he will move according to the body of water you are in. Pharsalia's Rhapsody. Bruh. Where am I now? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Oh, wow. I kind of understand why maybe the stuff upstairs isn't as memorable. Because this is the real city. I know I saw an oculi around here, and I have now lost sight of it. There it is. Oh, and there's a teleporter, too. I'm sure I'll be back here having to do something after going to Domasoria. I guarantee it. So Scylla was the one who had command over it, but Boetius stole it. However, Remus's will is still protecting this place. So he's still here, sort of. And isn't that what Deshret did? Summon the current. Though it was a creation of an usurper lord of humanity, it was still imbued with great ideals. To think that a demon now has mastery over it. Yeah, the dragons are bitter, but they can acknowledge when something is being done well. Or for good reason. Bruh. Oh no, am I gonna hit something? I was freaking out for a moment because I was like, but how am I going to know if I can open my glider and land properly? And then it stops and I'm like, oh yeah, we're in water. Silly face. Now, are all of you a problem? Probably. Man, what a... Whoa. What was that? Huh. Maybe it bugged out a little. Cassiodor, dear friend, I knew you would come. Ah, I'm the uninvited barbarians. When it comes down to it, you're not the boss of this place. Besides, it was Oz who brought us here. That counts as an invitation as far as Paimon's concerned. Really, you're the discourteous one here. Exactly, and we've heard all about it, you know, all the bad stuff you've done, and he's gonna be like, I didn't do anything bad, of course. Silence, you noisome, obstreperous insects. I am speaking to Cassiodor. Do not interrupt. I'll take care of this. This one, it's another quest with another racist. Bodhi, as I have come as promised, honor your pledge and relinquish the souls of the surface dwellers. They do not deserve to suffer this unforeseen calamity. The grudges between us should stay between us. You call this unforeseen? Have you not looked upon our kindred? They lie trapped in these lightless waters like walking corpses. Are they not supposed to walk upon the sunlit shores? My brief interment of surface folk souls is a disaster bereft of rhyme and reason. Then what would you call the millennia-long suffering of our kind? Listen and listen well. The judgment of the surface peoples has only just begun. No, the one who imprisoned them was you. And it was you who turned our kin into monsters. We once had a choice. So long as we discarded our old grudges, the Mistress of Waters agreed to accept us into a new nation. But you used them, took advantage of their pain, their trust in you. You turned them into tools of your ambition. That was their choice. They chose the old order, not the honeyed death you brought. And just as they gave unto us the conducting batons the Sebastus bestowed upon them, so too are we duty-bound to lead them unto the correct path. How dare you swagger, you shameless traitor, you who betrayed the Sebastus' trust and led our nation to ruin. If you hear that vile dragon slander in your words, and you would believe a foe of our nation rather than your kin and comrades? I serve no god, no king, only mighty Remuria and our noble ideals. Remus proved unworthy to reign supreme from the moment he uttered that perverse command, and so there are no traitors. If anything, it was I who rescued our nation from his error. He colluded with our foes, commanding the vile Drake to flatten our cities. He even attempted to destroy the Grand Symphony, which would have consigned us to live under Fortuna's yoke once more. How could I have stood aside and done nothing in the face of his madness? And so you betrayed him. You shut the Initium Miani, and in the end, Phobos' power went out of control, and the royal palace sank into the depths. Will you not open your eyes to the truth? It was Remus who betrayed us, betrayed Phobos. That was the true prelude to tragedy. I have already spent thousands of years struggling to recreate the symphony of the past, weaving the broken melodies together in the deep waters just to recreate what you hear now. No, in your hands it has become harsh, and the discordant voices of agony and hate denounce your violence. And who decides what is harmonious or not? Is it not absolute power? Remus bent the knee to the savages and odious dragons precisely because he failed to comprehend this. But it matters not. This inverted world shall soon be righted, and I shall become the new Sebastus. That is impossible, Otius. You are but a mortal human. Humans can never become gods. Ah, but Cassiodor, you forget. Was Remus's ideal not for all humans to become gods, to seize their own destinies? Do you not remember? Did the rites we researched and recorded in the Golden Castellum not chart a course to that very destination? But we did not then know what lay beyond. Had we known those thousands of years ago, times have changed. Things are different now, Cassiodor. Join us. My preparations are complete. Only together can we accomplish this deed. I have rid my soul of all impurities, obtaining a true will. The stairway to heaven is but a single step away. True will. True will. Raina talked about true will. I don't think he has rid his soul of all impurities, though. The way he's behaving does not imply that. Rainey said the thing that gods have is the closest thing to true free will and freedom from fate is true will. I merely need to gather all wills that have been scattered throughout the waters. Yes, even yours, which Remus personally severed. 2 minds shall merge into one, and thus Remuria be whole once more clad in immortal form, infused with refined steel and stone. We shall take on flesh once more, and a new Sebastian shall be born. But not only that, I shall also gain that which even Remus could not attain, the power to change the very essence of this world. I will turn back the wheel of fate, usher in the old world's return, and bring justice to the land. The surface dwellers shall submit to our will as they must. It shall be as the hymn says, and when they use their will to command, the rest shall bow down and listen. You know I will not acknowledge you. You have defiled his ideals. I will uphold my own justice. It matters not. You will understand once you enter Phobos' melody, then you shall join me. No, kitty cat. Kitty cat, no. Okay, but here's the thing. We've been through this before in Alhatham's story quest. This is Domos Aria. So yeah, we've been through this before in Alhatham's story quest. When you bring a discordant mind, one who opposes the symphony, and one of significant strength, it can overturn the collective. You do not want to do that. But that works for us. Have I entered Remus's memory again? No, the atmosphere. It's different from before. Welcome to my palace, Outlander. My symphony. Do not be startled. Have we not met aforetime and more than once? Whether through my phantom in the real world or in the memory palaces Remus left behind, but this is no phantasm of Remus's memory. This is my symphony. My golden stage. Wails of sorrow ring off every wall. Is that so, Outlander? I know not from whence you came. It seems you are not a human birth from the primordial waters, nor are you any surface being at all. I cannot see the color of your soul, nor can I touch it. Nonetheless, this is not your war. My vengeance against the surface dwellers is none of your concern. I know not why you hinder our work. I know not why you hinder our work. For the justice in this world. Justice. You cannot actually be serious, can you? You may possess power that even I cannot perceive, but you would be naive, Outlander, to think that brute force alone will defeat me. I have long become one with the symphony that fills these deep seas. Even if you should destroy my physical form, so long as the agonized waters flow, and so long as the memories of vengeance do not fade, my will shall not perish, and I shall remain a nightmare that haunts this world. So he's completely aware that that this is not a harmonious symphony. Unless you choose as Cassiodor, as that stray cat did, exiling oneself to become the jailer of the old world. But I do not believe that one so distinguished as you would do so. Forsake that superfluous symphony of yours. Should the guilty not be punished? Is that not justice? Guilty, you say. They are innocent. No Fontanian is innocent. They are the spawn of our barbarian foes. Their ancestors seized from us the realms that should have been ours by right, and they must pay the price for that original sin. Fontanians are descendants of the barbarians. Are barbarians hilly chills? Perhaps? Just saying. Have you anything else to say, Outlander? To save the people of Petrichor. Those people, they are neither your kin nor your subjects. On the contrary, so far are you above them that they may as well be ants. Perhaps not even that. The weak should submit to the strong. Is that not the law that this world should follow? And yet, you say you will protect them? Is this your boundless mercy, or simply folly? Have you anything else to say, Outlander? But can your short friendship surpass the span of our kinship? Cassiodor and I, we were new humans crafted by Remus's own hand, and we are the final survivors. Compared with our other kin, his soul is like insoluble ichor. Other than myself, only he has true will, and only when we are combined can we become a complete self. So too are our wills one. The opera's final act shall see him return to us. This is his fate. Since you insist on sabotaging my plans, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to stay in my palace for a while longer. I cannot detain you for long, of course, but it should be long enough. You thought he was the one talking? Are you saying that you thought this was a voice-acted thing? Or... This is a brand new quest, Sired Mega. This is it literally came out last week. It's pretty. It is heavy lore, heavy lore. Which, if you don't want to be spoiled, I don't want to say you should leave, but at the same time, but also welcome to the stream. I hope that if you've been watching, you've been enjoying. But yeah. Let me read that line again. I cannot detain you for long, of course, but it should be long enough. Let us meet again when I become a god and sit upon Sebastus's throne. Before that, let my little ensemble occupy you for a time. Oh yeah, I actually have a lot of quests too. This is like one of the major world... Oh, wait, oh god. Hydro Traveler? Oh no. Is this Scylla? Am I getting help? Woo! Where is the Sword of Narcissan Cruz when I need it? Ah. Oh god. Oh, okay, that didn't go well. You wish to aid me? Well, can you aid me, whoever you are? Oh, here we go. Oh hey, it's the other dude from the past. Is this Cassiodor from the... Yeah, it's Cassiodor. I figured that out a long time ago. Indeed, it is I. I believe you might have met me in the Sebastus memories, though I suppose this is our first time meeting in this manner. Yeah, Dr. Ratio, exactly. Time is short. Maintaining this form in Botius's symphonic palace is no easy task. Let us keep this brief. Where are we exactly? This is a space created by Botius, the manifestation of his soul. This is in Remuria, which is the new sub-region under the water below Petrichor in the new zone. Like, and to somebody who's not aware, like, that new region just looks like a bunch of water, a tiny island, and a little bit of empty coastline. But the expansion, like, of the world is actually under the water, like Enkanomiya, where you dive into the little pool and then you end up in a whole new space. Yeah, it does give Penacony a little bit because both areas are very Art Deco inspired. I mean, Fontaine itself had those elements of Art Deco. And I think that's because it kind of, Fontaine's style evolved from here, Remuria, which existed long before Fontaine did. So it's like those elements made it to the future in a smaller form. But this is where it came from. And this place is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Art Deco is just it's a particular style of art that I think it's about 100 years old. Like, I think that it was used most in the world in like the 20s ish, which is why like BioShock has that inspiration. Like that's why that world looks like that. You made the word Art Deco. All right, let me get back to this. This is a space created by Botius, the manifestation of his soul. It is maintained just as the Sebastus memories you entered before are, by the grace of the symphony's might. Yes, he used the music's power to pull us in. I suspect the Domus Aurea is too close to the heart of the Phobos, allowing him to directly influence the present world. If we truly allow him to obtain power that surpasses reality, he might even pull the entire surface world into this space. When that happens, his delusions will replace the real world, and Fontaine will revert to its appearance from thousands of years ago. That's intense. Those are some high stakes. Wow. Just like what happened in Petrichor. No, I suspect it would be worse still. Will he really become a god? That depends on your definition. It is not hard to give shape to false fantasies, but he will find transcending fate futile. Were it truly that simple, then those thousands of years ago, we would have already succeeded. All he can do now is drag more innocents into the nightmare of his making, turning them into walking corpse-like puppets. Then we gotta stop that dude. That we do, but that cannot be done here. You must return to the real world. In that, I shall aid you. And what about you? Yeah, not to worry. He has no plans for me at the moment. As for me, I just thought of a way in which we can destroy... I just thought of a way in which we can destroy him utterly. He has prepared a mighty form for himself in the real world and plans to initiate a ritual within Domus Aurea that will have him take on flesh. As long as we can get him to lower his guard and gather the symphony scattered throughout the deep waters into that body, we can seize that opportunity to destroy both him and that body. That will put an end to everything. Only you can do this. Phobos' melody does not sing of your destiny, and Botius cannot influence your soul. You are the exception to all that is planned. Perhaps that is why the Sebastus guided you here. Go now. My strength will not hold for long. Let us meet again in the real world, and may we yet bring an end to this long nightmare. We're just hovering in the water, completely lost. Yeah, our mind got sucked in. Oh boy, Paimon was worried sick. She thought you might have had your soul stolen by that jerk, just like all the townspeople. Did I pass out? That's right. And after that, Botius and Monsieur Oz disappeared along with that wave of sound, leaving Paimon all alone here. So this whale is different. Actually, it's technically a bishop. Dragons are bishops. So, like, they call him the Dragon Prince Scylla, which they first introduced, I think, in some of the artifacts. He's been locked down here this whole time. Yeah, he's pretty chill. Yeah, it's a whale. I mean, you can look at it as a whale. It looks like a whale. And this big guy came along. Not that he helped much either. I mean, he still couldn't done shit. I fear that was not up to me. I am but a soul that dwells within the Ichor, and though that Remus did give me his final symphony, but to wield his power against Botius is a different matter. Anyway, I've woken up and seems okay at least. But where did Monsieur? Yeah, I saw him. He's in the place. Yeah, he's in there alone. He seems to have his own plan. Don't worry. Regardless, should he prove correct, then we still have a chance to defeat that shameless devil. But first, you must enter Domus Aurea. All right, get us in. What are you looking at me for? Didn't you once lead a host of dragons to attack Remuria's capital? Getting us into Domus Aurea should be a piece of cake. You have many ideas for one so small, little one. Still, this shall not prove as simple as you think. The chief strength of Dragonborn lies in our powerful flesh. Embedded into Ichor as I am, all that remains to me is but the feeblest of wills. Destroying the Initium Iani exhausted nigh all my power, and Domus Aurea, defended by the Symphony's power, cannot be compared to the gates of mere stone. Wait, then aren't we fresh out of options? Are we really just going to watch while that Botius guy eats Monsieur Oz up? Peace, you rash little thing. I merely said that I was powerless, but it is not so for you. The power of the Symphony defends that palace. The same strength can be used to break it. But the Symphony that I can wield is... Yeah, that super powerful Phobos thing is protecting the palace, right? How can we possibly beat it? If you cannot beat it, then simply borrow what you need from it. Once upon a time, the will of Phobos flowed through golden aqueducts into every corner of Remuria. Though these paths and pipes have been destroyed, if you can connect the section that lies before you once more, the great gates of Domus Aurea shall surely open, just as they once did. That is what is written in the Symphony, after all. Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. I, too, made some discoveries while searching for anything Remus might have left behind. It appears that this devil has yet to join some fragments of the Symphony to his music, and they are scattered in this part of the sea. Come with me. If we can find them and use their strength, we might yet reverse the flow of time and return the aqueducts to their original form. That does sound kind of promising. Let's get a move on then. Let's go. Yeah, there's also there's time manipulation in here. If you've done the Golden Dream quest in Sumeru's first region, desert region, basically this Golden Symphony is Fontaine and and Remuria's version of the Golden Slumber from the Sumeru Sumeru quest. There we go. You don't know quests? Gotcha. I love the lore, so I'm constantly just... I have notes. I have a page of notes. Illuminate the horn to wake the... Why do you do this? Game. Why do you go so fast? Cutscenes only, huh? Gotcha. Yes, I know. I read this before. Okay. Alright, what am I doing? Adjust the camera angle so that the horn matches up with the corresponding image on the mural. I gotcha. Nice. Oh, this reminds me of the Bottle Land mechanic. It's a little different, but interesting. Oh, there's a teleporter down there. So yeah, I've been taking notes aggressively. Granted, it seems, I don't know if it's just if it's the quest or if it's me, but every time that I do these quests, I take a lot of notes in like the first half, and then I just stop taking notes in the second half. And I don't know if that's because I get lazy, or if because like the majority of like the foundational information is in that first half, and after that I kind of understand what's going on. Oh right, there are birds here. Okay, and how do I change their position? Do I need to... Or are there ones missing? I'm trying to figure out if there's one floating around down here and one floating around up here. Oh, touch them. Touch them how? Like just go up to them? Run into him? Where's the music? I don't know. Hold on. You. I don't understand. Oh, I have to be like, yo, go. Get back in place. Got it. That's what it is. 130k with a basic attack, huh? Yeah, Arlecchino's just a tiny bit busted. Tiny bit. Just a little. If you've got good supports, especially. Okay, now that I've got that, I gotta follow Scylla. Let me, before I follow Scylla, let me, 593k against Skara. You were disappointed? You were disappointed by 593k against Skara? I don't understand. How is that disappointing? I don't think I've done more than 300k. I mean, granted, I don't build my characters aggressively, but that's also something like Navia's food and supports. I mean, I guess, but like, I mean, 700k you were expecting? I don't know. Maybe it's just me not being as aggressive of a farmer or of artifacts and such, but like, I think if I go back through my Abyss history, we'll actually let's swing by my Abyss history, which I only started doing reliably like within like the last 6 months. I didn't bother with it ever because I just didn't want to deal with it, and I couldn't clear floor 12, and then I eventually started doing up through floor 11 a bit, and then I eventually cleared floor 12 like a few patches ago. Oh, have I? Yeah, okay, I already bought everything for the week. Right.
If you ever have any...
And what's the timer on this? Later today. Got it. Yeah, this Abyss is hard. I've gotten 33 stars. I haven't finished Chamber 3 on floor 12. That I know that's going to be suffering. You did 12-1 and came up. If you're doing 700k, if you're able to do 700k against Skara, I guess you had food, you said, so. But still. Like, I can't do that I can't do that much. Listen, I understand. All right, let's see. So that was last patch, right? Or is that this one? Hold on. Your Arlecchino was so close to being 90. Are you low on XP books? Anyway, so Navi did 162 here. Navi did 180 there. Farina did 150 there. Hell, yeah, look at this. Like I'm not even going above 200k in these. I get lucky. If I don't hit that hard. How long have I been doing 36? So I cleared floor 12 for the first time in January. You were low and then you did 12-1 and got 2 Heroes Wit. Gotcha. A long time ago, there was a period of time during like the first year and a half of Genshin where I got tired of farming anything. So I just didn't spend resin at all. And I just did dailies for the primos. And after a while, I was like, okay, I could at least be... I think the reason why I wasn't farming is because my artifact inventory was maxed out and I didn't want to be bothered. So I did farming some talents, but I mostly, what I did is I got XP and gold. And ever since then, I have had so much. I'm actually running low comparatively. Like, I think when I was at my highest amount of XP books, I had like 6,000 to 7,000 Heroes Wit. I'm down to like 1 to 2,000. I think I'm close to 1,000. I'm getting down there. I've just been building so many characters. But that's the thing is I have so many characters I've never built and used. So it's like I'm slowly starting to pour XP into all those characters I never built. Yeah, I got... Man. You can see where I bothered. I guess I could kind of have reliably been doing the Abyss for the most part. Wait, hold on. I think I saw it. Like, nope. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. I missed some, but I started doing it. I did it. I started doing it in November of 2022. Your highest in Abyss was 322k. Okay, so double my average, but you know, I still haven't started this event. I kind of like for challenge events, I like waiting until it's all out. Just because I don't like challenge events that much. They're okay. But because I have to think about it, I'd rather just get into the mindset of thinking about it and then do it all at once. Okay. Where was I? I was in the Sea of Bygone Eras. And I was down here, I think. So pretty. They really know how to make a world. Hoyo. Golden bee? Oh, hello. Let's go, little buddy. Ooh, another viewpoint. Harmony Shadow. Interesting. All right, where are we going? Over here. Another projector. Nice. All right. Okay. Yeah. Time to... Oh, and I don't have water here. That sucks. Understood. Okay. So... You. Go. Shoo. Go. Come on. The birds are Sealies. Go. Do I need to pull out Kazuha? Ooh, chest. But yeah, this area is gorgeous. I love the sunken ancient ruins. Like Enkanomiya is to this day my favorite location of the game, bar none. I forgot to use her damn... I always forget to use her skill first. Ah.
The night is cold.
Overruled.
Your Arlecchino probably is the best in the universe, if we're honest. Alright. Heal. I don't care about burst, just heal.
An impressive, but
I would not doubt if your Arlecchino was best in the universe. Mine is not. Mine is running gladiators. It's not bad, though. It could be a lot better, but it's not bad. Here, stat page if you want to see it. This is what I got. What do I got? Close to 3k attack. Actually, I have 3k right now, at least. Mine is the best in my house, and that's it, basically. 70 crit rate, over 163 damage, crit damage, 120 ER. It's not bad. It's honestly better than some of my other characters. All right, where was it going? Oh, right. Okay, who else needs to be moved? Also, what is this? Okay. Oh, bird over there. Gotcha. Oh, hey, or. I have more attack than you. Well, in all fairness, I think I'm being buffed a little bit. I think I'm a little below 3k, but like I have something going on in my party. Oh, right. I'm supposed to shoot these guys, not stand over here. Well. The bird is blocking my shots. Get over there. Yay, I'm part of the picture. Follow the birds. Wait, where's the chest? Over there. You have 2,600? But I bet you probably have a lot more crit, right? Oh, there's notes. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is more Rain A shit. Okay. This is the foundation of Rain A's notes. Yeah, see, 232. I mean, we're probably roughly similar, but you probably still hit for a lot harder. All right, let's see. Time to read. Aurelius once divided all phenomena into 4 categories: substance, property, quality, and relation. Quality is the keystone, which is what is often called the quadrant of qualities: memories, wishes, soul, and persona. Right. Yep. The so-called piercing of the ego, or to play one's own music, is to pierce substance and quality, thus completely controlling one's own will, such that the musica humana may as well be the musica mundana. But the music of both mortals and gods is fated to be fragile. Just like strings pulled taut, even should they collapse on themselves, they cannot play a tone more sonorous than the pipes. Thus, just as when you order slaves to play music, the ratio of the instruments present must be adjusted to avoid profaning the melody of morality. Only by integrating and blending the melodies of mortals can a symphony that can vie with Fortuna be written. This is the Phobos of which we speak. One can imagine, should Phobos cease playing, all would collapse in an instant. Mortals and gods are destined to be conquered by Fortuna and to sink into dreamless dreams. No matter how you change your own tune, you will finally reach the preordained note. As a musician, you should know that if the last note cannot be changed, then the melody itself too. They cannot write their own music, and this is an end more terrifying than death. In other words, for mortals, distance from Phobos is tantamount to betrayal. The louder their music, the more resolute their wishes, the firmer the order of Fortuna becomes. None can escape. Therefore, they cannot be regarded as humans equal to us. Their choices do not come from their own wills, but rather the course charted for them by Fortuna. They have not the freedom to make decisions, and all they will do is play until the final note that was long ago written for them. Based on morality and rationality, the only choice we have is to eradicate them from the soil and waters as we would eradicate plagues and extinguish wildfires. Otherwise, Fortuna's symphony will grow to a deafening roar until there is no and never shall be other possibilities, and never again will it be possible to choose rebellion. Whew. All right, now, what did that all mean? So, yeah, exactly. This is the kind of thing that I would take notes on, but I might just come back to later because I need to cross-reference this. Wishes, memories, soul, and persona were things that were brought up in a previous world quest. So now we're finding out it's one component of multiple things, and obviously this is another case. There's been at least one world quest that was all about some racist asshole, and this is yet another racist asshole. He's racist against people who don't have true will, which is kind of fucked up. They cannot make their own choices, and thus we must kill them. I'm like, really? What did they ever do? They couldn't do anything. That's what you're saying. They can't do anything about their condition, so fuck them. Anyway. But yeah, I need to basically parse all of these metaphors. I do think the one thing that I think is a quote unquote flaw here is the argument being that, hey, if you can't change the last note, then what the melody doesn't matter that the fact that you can change the melody, you haven't really changed anything. But I don't agree with that. Just because the final note is fixed doesn't, if you enjoy the melody that leads to the final note more, then is that not not meaningful? Basically, the idea being is the meaning of life is in the journey, not the destination. This person who is totally messed up argues it is about the destination, and if you can't change the destination, there's no point in changing the journey. And I'm like, no, that's fine. Life is, if changing the melody, if the choices you make during your life make your life more enjoyable, then does that not mean something, even if you're going to die at some point in time and that's your fate? Like, I don't know. This dude's got some issues.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
I almost missed those. Back out into the water we go. I heard a sound. What is that sound? What's happening? Oh, what? Eh? I don't know what's happening, but we're gonna. Oh, you know, that reminds me. That I think that was a thing for the Eidolons in the in the Bottle Land. I don't know if you did the summer event last summer. You have no leg space. Where are you at? Like, what happened? What? Oh, cool. Thanks. Oh, you're guarding the balloons before the party? That does suck. I'm sorry. I feel bad for you. Oh. Nice. Hello. Oh, there's a bubble. Interesting. Oh man. Well, hopefully none of them pop. You don't want to get jump scared by those balloons. Maybe just like sit back a little. Find a way to put the keyboard on your lap. Might be more might be easier on you. Or do you have to remain there to keep them like from like floating out from underneath? Did I miss something? I am confused. I'll figure that puzzle out later. Where did the birds go? I was supposed to follow the birds. There they are. Hello, birds. Oh, they're not floaty ones? Gotcha. Ooh. Fixing some of the supports. Nice, nice. Progress. Ah. When you blow up with mouth oxygen. Gotcha. They're not as aggressive as the helium balloons, is what you mean. Gotcha. Dun, 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 dun. All right, where did the whale dragon go? Where you at, son? I need to teleport to you. Oh, hey, another teleporter. I will follow Scylla if I can find Scylla. If I can spot Scylla on the map somewhere. Where do be? Yeah, I'll just fly down. Hopefully I'll find him. You found something cool but useless, eh? Do tell. Yep. She glitches the moment before she opens her wings. Interesting. Doesn't surprise me. I mean, that tracks. But yeah, that is cool. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Oh, there is the whale is on the map now. Okay, yeah. Now I found you. And away we go. Oh, wait. Nope. That's turning me around, I guess. Never mind. I don't fully get why she glitches either. I'm guessing it has something to do with not being fully connected to the world. Like, so, and I don't know if you've read her profile or if you've seen anything about her profile, but the reason why she is cursed is because she has blood from the Crimson Moon dynasty of Conria. Ah, there's the dragon. So it would seem that there were properties to being royalty of one of these Conrian dynasties. The Eclipse dynasty was the one that was in power when the Cataclysm happened 500 years ago. The Crimson Moon dynasty came from before that. And they had some weird-ass ritual and thing that they did. Is that why her eyes have an X? That is actually the prevailing theory, I think, about her eyes, is that just like Dane and the Eclipse Dynasty royalty have the diamond eyes, the Crimson Moon Dynasty royalty may have had the X eyes. But it doesn't mean she's like from Conria necessarily, just that for some reason she has that blood. Like she is related to them. I want to say, like, I don't know if you've ever played Bloodborne, but she's got Bloodborne references, and it makes me think of like blood ministration. Like, did someone like fuse her, like give her Crimson Moon Dynasty blood, and that's why she considers it like a curse, is because she was that those properties were forced on her. I don't know. Just a theory, a game theory. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, so the thing is, obviously Conria wasn't super big on being ruled over by the gods. And even though there were civilizations like Remuria and the Sumer Desert Kingdom that were totally fine serving gods, you know, those gods were trying to find ways to break from the fate of the world as well. Conria seemed to be pretty radical about it, though. They had very intense ways of doing things, and they kind of kept fucking things up. So the question is, what exactly happens? What did they do? And actually, there's a book you can get from the Fontaine bookshop called Parent Harry. That is not what I said Fontaine shop, click the shop. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm not going to read it, but I'm just going to show you one thing. It's a fictional book, but in Arlecchino's profile, the jester tells her that the key details are accurate. This first volume is talking about a ritual where they like had a kid pass through a hearth, and in the end, they ended up seeing the crimson moon, and at that point, they were considered reborn, and they have traversed the fire of two worlds. And her boss name is Cinder of Two Worlds Flames. And it's also somewhat suspicious that this character is named Parent Harry, and the Arlecchino's real name is Per Ware. So it's like, something tastes fishy. There is, and that book came out the last patch in 4.5. So there's a lot of weirdness going on with Arlecchino. It's possible that they tried to find ways to sever fate, and her glitching is because she's not quite tied to the world fully. I have been here. I have done this already. Why am I back? I don't understand. Hopefully you enjoyed the lore dump. Sorry if you didn't. My dude, where are we going? I need you to help me out. Okay, you still want me to go back in there. Got it. Okay, so you thought it was because she had two sides to her. One staying calm, the other wants to kill everything. So what it is with her, another thing in her profile, the reason why she stays calm is because if she lets her emotions overcome her curse spreads. That's, if you watch the animated short, you might notice that her curse starts to spread to like halfway up her hands when she's having the funeral for her spider. But in a later scene with Clairvy, it was back only on just the tips of her fingers. And I think the idea there being is like Clairvy helped her be at peace. And thus it helped her avoid it completely overtaking her body. So her index finger, she has a red nail. She might have just painted that. I don't know if that's actually like part of her or not, but like her hands are obviously blackened and they're basically perpetually, because she's probably just, always a little bit stressed. But yeah, maybe she felt cute. Exactly. I mean, she wears these huge ass heels, so obviously she has a sense of style. It's not so much that she wants to kill everything, I don't think. It's that she has to remain composed. And I don't think it's necessarily that she wants to kill everything, like she's got like a beast that'll lose control. It's just she's kind of cold-blooded. Yeah, her walk is everything. It's fantastic. I love the little forward walk on some of these. So what happens if it spreads all the way? She doesn't know, but she suspects that if it does, if it ever reached her heart, she would transform into something else. She has no idea what. But the only way to find out is to let it happen, and better perhaps not to do that. So, no idea. Seriously, though, what the hell am I supposed to do? I came in here, I did this already. The one of the fourth attack is fabulous. That is my favorite one. Oh, yeah. I think third is pretty good, too. I do enjoy... I love the... Yeah, that's awesome, too. Am I supposed? Maybe I have to use the box over here. Hold on. Or the music. Yeah. Let me give it. You hope she gets a child moment and just unleashes in court. I think that we might get something like that in Snezhnaya. She's obviously positioning herself to be prepared to be her own faction. God damn it. She wants to make sure that her kids are ready to defend themselves because the Fatui doesn't give a shit about them. And she knows that, and they know that. So she's doing all she can to shore up and make sure that they're a resilient organization. And I can see a day coming when she no longer. Another thing in her profile is just like if the doctor wasn't a harbinger, she would have killed him. So I hope that happens someday. I hope she gets the opportunity to do that. Okay, so what did I do wrong? Did I not complete something? This is less than ideal. Because I saw the cutscene where some of these got repaired, right? So like I don't. Is it glitched? Let me try leaving and coming back just in case. How did Linny find Arlecchino? So, I don't remember what Fremene's story says about how he got there, but he got there before Arlecchino was the knave, shortly before. Arlecchino found Linny and Lynette because Lynette had been taken or had been given to another. They talk about it in the Fontaine World quest or the Archon quest, but yeah, Lynette had been taken by. Had been given by her foster parent to another person as a gift because those people are messed up. And Linny went to go try to save her, and when he got there, found the Arlecchino standing there over the dead body of that dude. So basically, Arlecchino somehow found out what was happening with Lynette, saved her, and a bunch of other girls who were already in a basement there. Messed up. For anyone who doesn't think that Genshin is dark, they have not played a world quest. Or at least not read a world quest, because it's always been dark. Sarumi Island involved child sacrifice. I believe Enka had some form of child sacrifice. There is a quest in the desert where you massacre a tribe. Gotcha. You haven't gotten to the whale part yet. Okay. I think the Lynette and Linny story happens in the first act. Skirk, come back, Skirk. I love her leggings, the space leggings. It's everything. Amazing. Okay, I came here to just reset the area. Now I'm just running around like an idiot. Okay, let's try this again. Yes, the cutscenes in Fontaine have been amazing. All of them. Hoyoverse really stepped up their game with Fontaine, and I'm curious to see if there's anything that they can do to top it, right? Music was great. Oh yeah, the child coming out with Foul Legacy. Yeah, it was awesome. And then you know, Nuvalet, the Giga Chad, laid him out one time. Just one shot. Boom. Gone. Poor child. Man tries so hard. Underwater music is also just phenomenal. What would have happened if Nuvalet didn't do anything is a great question. That is a great question. I fear we'll never get the answer to. He does. Nuvalet does have to protect the court. And hey, it seems like it all worked out in the end, right? Child fought the whale you wanted to fight. Even if it did get him knocked out and had to go. He's still coughing to this day because he's out of commission. I seriously don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here, man. I need you to help me out. Like, why are you pointing down here like there's still something to do? I have done the thing. There's nothing left to do. I went here. I followed the birds. It unlocked the thing. What do I do? Help me out, man. I need you to help me out, Sibylla. Or Scylla. Sibylla was the bee. Oh, I'm gonna walk. Whoops. Okay. Seriously. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to take a moment to Google this. Because I bet I'm not the only one who's confused. Alright, hold on. Okay, I found out what happened, and it's the reason why I. This is so easy, like done in 5 seconds. Be better. Didn't you say you have no idea what the quest is? No, I figured out what happened. Because I got distracted and wasn't paying attention to the birds. There's 3 birds, and each is blocked by something, and I have to clear all 3 blockages, and I didn't realize. And as I saw the support get rebuilt, I thought I was done, but there's 3 supports I guess I'm going to rebuild from these, from this thing. All right, so if I come out here, this is where the birds were. Now, where are they now? I need to figure out where they ended up. You're just so ahead of me, you forgot? Oh, no, wait, no. That was inside here. Inside this area, I had to guide I got all 3 birds to their position in the mural. Then I followed them like a Sealy. Okay, it looks like that was literally the last step. What? I think my game actually might be bugged. What do I think is in the next region, and what do I think it is? I mean, what's the next region, and when is it? So the next region is Natlin. I don't think they'll be adding anything more before Natlin. I think this is the last new sub-region before they add the next nation. And it's probably going to be after 4.8. It's the thing about the 9-patch cycle is that it roughly equals the year. Like 9 times 6 is 54 weeks. So it's basically every year if they release the new nation after the 0.8 patch, that means that it is only 2 weeks after the last nation launched the year beforehand. So if they're aiming for like a summer, like once a year around the same time, it's probably going to be after 4.8. So we have 2 more patches in quote-unquote in Fontaine, probably. Senora coming back trust, I am on the fence. I'm not going to say that's wrong, because there's totally room for that to be true. But no idea if that will actually be true or not. So let me, one thing I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to check out someone else's video of them playing the quest, and I'm going to see what happened what they do after the thing that I just did. Because I want to make sure that if it's bugged or not, right? Like, because I'm actually quite close to the end of the quest, apparently. Yeah, it's the underwater one. Yep, this is... Yeah, I'm getting close. Okay, she went outside. The birds repaired. And then Paimon's supposed to talk. There was a dialogue right after that. And it never happened. Hold on. I'm just gonna try to watch over this. I admire your copium. I admire your commitment to the copium. Okay, so scattered scores. Follow Sibylla. You go down, you follow him, go to the thing. Yep, there was the first mural. I did that. Okay. Okay, what might have happened? Did I follow the first set of birds back? Doesn't even look like they went. Maybe that's what. Okay, I must not have followed the original birds, but it's stuck. The funny thing is, it's stuck at the location of the second one and not the first one. Let me double check something. Because the other birds are supposed to fix this bridge over here. But what's funny is Scylla's stuck over on the second location, even though I guess the first location didn't complete properly. It's literally going to happen? I don't know. I'm not saying it won't. But I'm not saying it will. I will say this. I will say one thing that I do believe. One thing I do believe is I don't think we're done with her story. I think that the game will take the opportunity to discuss Senora again. What's interesting about Senora is... Yeah, they're the birds. There it is. That's where I fucked up. I don't think her story's done, because I think what she represents is a really good example of the Traveler getting really angry and emotional in a negative way, and challenging her to that duel and getting her killed, basically. She was just as sympathetic, even though she has her own issues, just as sympathetic as the other Harbingers that we've aligned with, like Child and Arlecchino and Scaramouche. All of them have their negative... They're morally great characters, but like Senora even had that empathizable side. And we know what it is if those of us who've read the artifacts know what her story is. But the average player who just plays the Archon quests doesn't. And what's interesting about that is it gives us this insight into an example of what the difference is between knowing a person's story does, doing for someone's empathy and ability to be rational and calm, versus not having that context and it allowing them to drive their emotional state. So I think that's an interesting comparison. Like whereas like we've been able to give Arlecchino a chance, we were eventually able to give Scaramouche a chance. We didn't give Senora a chance, and the only difference between those cases is not knowing Senora's story. And I think they'll come back to that. I do think they'll come back to that. We're just going to... What's going on? Am I about to dream? Yep, I'm passing out. Let's go. I had a dream. In that dream, even mortals had free will and their fates were uncertain. It is truly difficult to write beautiful music. Time to wake up from the dream. Wow, that was fast. We're back into Remus's memories, and there's Scylla back in the day. And now we're going to be taken to a pool of lava, and flames come up, and the screen goes black and shows her story, and then everything goes back to normal, and Traveler thinks everything is fine until they hear an explosion. They turn around and see the ember witch flames from ash. Return from ash. Oh, no! That is quite the theory. You know who I think, if anybody gets resurrected in Natlan, is going to be? It's going to be Himiko Murata. It's going to be Himiko Murata. No, it's not going to be you. It's going to be Himiko Murata. The twist is going to be that the Pyro Archon is dead and has been dead, but she can come back, and that's cool because in one of the other games that Hoyoverse made, if you know, you know. But I think that's kind of funny, so I hope they do that. Both your kingdom and the symphony you compose are now beyond your control. It is true. It was beyond. When you know, you know. Usurper of the many waters. Yeah. You should literally be a singer. I can hear you singing through your text. The civilization created by you and your subjects shone brighter than all others in this world, but naught remains now but a deep, impenetrable darkness. Yeah? He actually, of all the civilizations we've seen attempt this shit, I think Remus is the one who got closest. The atrocities committed in the name of civilization and order were far crueler than even pure barbarism. Even the most savage and violent of bishops would never engage in such meaningless slaughter. I am perfectly aware of all that you say. You know, and yet you remain indifferent. Or are you powerless? No, you could easily destroy those mortals who deserve punishment if you so wished, but you cannot bring yourself to do it. You love humanity. This is the curse you bear as an usurper. It is time for me to depart. I will not aid them in butchering innocent mortals, but neither do I harbor any desire to stop them. You once promised the usurper of many waters that you would use the pure water she granted you to create a world of endless prosperity, one without conflict. I followed you to the surface precisely because I wished to witness that future, but this is how it turned out. You have failed, Remus. You could not defeat fate. Blood shall stain the high sea red once more. Such is the cruelty the heavens show to their creations. I have a plan. Oh? You always were one to have many plans, Remus, but all of them lie in dust now. Even you do not know where it all went wrong. Would you like to hear it, though? This will be the last one. I distinctly recall you saying the same thing when you persuaded me to leave the Fontamer. But speak now before I return there, to the side of the usurper of many waters. ... Ah, we don't get to hear it. Fascinating. Fascinating. Only you could be so toweringly selfish, yet so utterly selfless. You even took me into account, did you? Recklessness. How terribly rash of you, usurper lord of mortals. You want another Archon War? I do hope that the anime, its focus is on the past. I hope it shows us things that we know about, but shows, gives us a animated form of it. I don't know if I want an Archon War though. That's not good. That was not a good time. That was not a good time. It's a bad time. Still, your plot pleases me. The mere thought of leading my bishops and trampling your arrogant, foolish people underfoot brings me joy. But this shall be mere ceremony, just a show. Fret not. I shall be, as you said, merciful. But if you do this, your life as a god shall come to an end. There will be nothing left but the symphony. Have you considered this fully? Of course. Of course. Anime will probably come sometime next year. It takes time. And also that studio is busy doing multiple things. But also, the other thing that I think is they're taking into account when they want to release things. Like if they decided, here's the stories we're going to tell, and they've been working on them, they also knew when they wanted them to come out. Like, because they're storytellers. They care about the way they tell their story, and they know that every piece of story they release is going to be consumed by the people in the present, like, additively. So they need to think about where they're being placed in the timeline. So they probably gave themselves some extra, like, a decent amount of time to do the work without, like, having to crunch. Like, they took more time than maybe they necessarily needed to do it just to make sure it would land where they wanted it to land. So that's why I think it's maybe taking a little longer. It's not just how much work it takes, but that they want to time it. I mean, anime is just another form of storytelling. It's just a certain style of visuals. I mean, Genshin is basically an anime game. It really is. It's a playable anime, as Maxer says. That's all it is. Good. Then I accept your proposal. If the time should come, I shall join my strength to that of your symphony. Phobos' chain shall be broken, and your people shall once more be free. In that case, please accept my final symphony. The city built by the harp was toppled by the piping of reeds. That which the heavens have in store for us is a fate that balances good and evil. Yep, we saw those memories. I think I know what Remus's plan was. Gotta destroy Phobos. To accomplish it, we will need to play Scylla's Symphony. Fascinating. Remus's power lingers still in deep seas and has not dispersed, and I too am here at last. Do you know what that means? The conditions have been fulfilled. Indeed. That is why I've come here with you, to make amends for millennia of regret. Now, the final question is Phobos. Wait, Paimon's confused. What are we using the music for? It's nice that you understand each other and all, but you're leaving Paimon out. That's unfair. Tell her what's going on. The final symphony Remus gave me, or the Requiem, is an order for the Phobos to self-destruct. He was to sacrifice himself to unleash the symphony's power, and it would fall to me to control the primordial savage energies that he would awaken. That was how he would free his subjects from their stone bodies and give them back forms of flesh and blood, destroying the artificial barrier between races. He once instructed me not to reveal this plan to any of his subjects, for it was only by making them realize their limitations that prejudice and arrogance could be set aside. It appears, however, that you have pieced together his plan through the memories he left behind. So that's what happened, but his sacrifice was wasted in the end. Perhaps, but now that my soul has been freed, there is a chance to make amends. The lost souls of Remus's former subjects remain imprisoned in their statues. If we defeat that monstrosity, we can use the Requiem to give their souls release, allowing them to return to the high sea, to the eternal cycle of life and death. That way I may consider myself to have fulfilled his wish. Perhaps that's why I came here. Indeed, Outlander. Perhaps this is indeed a fated encounter. But how do we have fated encounters if we are not bound by the fate of this world? Tell me. Explain. Hello. Time to go. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a thing? Yes. I need to go that way. Nice. Let's go. They made a really cool traversal mechanic down here. Space. Look at that space. Look at all this shiny shit. Let me in. Let me in. Anyway. Ooh, yeah, there we go. That's the Ichor, is it? Ah, how the Ichor dazzles, just as it did millennia ago. That must mean that the time has come. So is Ichor primordial seawater? Is that all Ichor? Is that what Ichor is? Is Ichor just primordial seawater? I'm writing this down. The gates of Domus Aurea shall swing open wide, just as they did when the golden waterways rang with song, in the days when the melody of the fellow would flow from this place to all lands beyond. I can hear it already. That beautiful music. Let's play it together. Then you shall gain access to Domus Aurea. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Gorgeous. Beautiful. You pass through the gate of Domus Aureus accompanied by a golden melody. We're in! Though, that said, this looks more like the guts of some giant machine than it does a palace. This place is very familiar. This is the place you saw in Remus's memories? Yupper. So that's why Mr. Super Rude Bad Guy also wants to... Oh, things are going to get ugly if he succeeds. We don't know what's become of Monsieur Oz either. But we've got no choice but to keep going. Alright. We're in the palace. Man, this is such a interesting place. I see. If I have to fight you, I would rather have a different team. Farina, my love. Only character I've gotten both the weapon for and the constellations for. The end of an ancient dream. Flopped? Who flopped? I'm persistent garbage, eh? Did you repair the broken aqueducts to celebrate my birth as the god of ancient days? I must warn you, my new world requires no such things. Nor will I require ships. For all shall find eternal happiness within my symphony. We're about to add some N-bar lines to your score. That's right. Better you admit defeat now and release everyone's souls. And also, hand over Monsieur Oz. Cassiodor has already agreed to join this grand ritual. He has returned to Remuria's embrace. Well, clearly you, Botius, have not played Alhaitham's Story Quest, where there was a whole hive mind, and it was taken down by putting somebody who didn't want to be there into it. You should have played that Story Quest, man. It would have saved you a lot of headaches. All wills belonging to Remuria shall merge into one body. Where now is your friendship? Was it not merely your own presumptiveness and inflated sense of importance? Hey, Mr. Oz. Sup, Mr. Kitty Cat? Let's go. He's like, just trust me. He can't hear me, I swear. Ah, yep, there he goes. He's in there. He jumped in. He's gonna mess shit up. This was not part of the plan, but I acknowledge you were sufficiently qualified. In that case, come, bear witness to the birth of a new world. Second time in Fontaine we've had to deal with that. I tell you. Okay, so not what I was expecting. Oh wow, I guess I'm done. Got it. Killed that fuck. What? How? Why can't I control this body? Cassiodor, you... See? I told you. I have you at last, Botius. All your will is here, and Phobos also. This time there is no escape. Why? I am a harmist. The conductor of the symphony. How? How did you... Oh, he just killed himself. Nice. Have you forgotten? Before the Sebastians cut me away, I too was a harmist. And now that I have returned to the symphony, you are the sole conductor no longer. So you agreed to join me just to lower my guard, only to betray me once more? Me and Remuria both? Think of our kin, tragically imprisoned beneath the waters of the torment they've suffered for millennia. Will you truly destroy our cause? Obliterate our final hope? For the sake of those who scurry and crawl on dry land? You are the traitor here, and the one who imprisoned our people. That is why our nation fell to its ruinous fate. That justice that our Sebastus, the Imperator, gave unto us, that golden ideal, was for us to follow the melody of our hearts and obtain the freedom to grasp our fate. We did not wish to be judged by Fortuna, much less become your slaves. After Phobos was shattered, the people should have gained their freedom. If not for your deception, their nightmare would have ended long ago. Remuria has not fallen. With Phobos as its guiding star, it shall rise again. Through rock and metal may crash and clamor. Humans cannot live without water and soil. No power, however great, that tramples upon the value of life has any meaning. Are you not human yourself, Botius? We Remurians were all ordinary Fontanians once. Though we forsook our flesh, racked with pain and weakness, and gained immortal forms, we still have mortal souls, mortal emotions, and mortal frailties. But we forgot that. We forgot where we came from. Believed ourselves superior to other humans. That is why Remuria fell. Do you remember my words, traveler? Now is the time. What am I doing? Oh no. Shit. I don't have energy.
Shine down.
Oh right, I can do this. Oh, well, I guess I didn't even have a chance to go do a rotation. Just EM ride and go ham, even though she shouldn't. Dizzy. We are dizzy. Oh, well, oh yeah. The lights are out because the melody has stopped. Cassiodor. Effortless Fury and Paimon. I didn't think we'd be able to meet again like this. Oh, you're Monsieur Oz. Wow, Botius is here too. He's not going to try anything funny, is he? Oh, he's flipping between him and a harp because he's the melody. No, wait, are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's that thing floating over there? You see it too, then? The being that hovers behind the illusion of Botius. You found me, I see. No illusion it is that you see. You gaze upon Botius in truth, for I am in truth Botius. Of course, I am not only him, but you also. I am every melody, every movement, every thought. I am the sum of all souls. I am Phobos. This does not include you children from beyond, however. You are not a part of us. Phobos. So the great symphony that governs all has a persona. Phobos, or should I say that which was once Sibylla, was originally a survivor of the last deluge that swallowed the earth. Was she a moon sister? Was she a Seelie? Sibylla's wish was to grant happiness to all in the world who are called humans, but she had no persona, and her strength was insufficient. Thus, she entrusted her wisdom to Remus, and with the addition of the power that Remus possessed, the symphony was created. That is to say, me. No, how can this... So the music we have played all this time, and the fate we accepted, that all came from you? Yes, it is me, but it is also all of you. I am also you all. I am the aggregate of all your wishes. Eliminating our enemies, destroying other lives, destroying cities and villages, are these also our wishes? Precisely. That's what you wished for, and so I responded. Plunder, hatred, slaughter. These too are a part of your wishes. Is that not what it means to give everyone happiness? Preposterous. Don't be absurd. That's just twisted and wrong. It's probably Botius' doing. That's right, because he modified the symphony. No, those aren't our true wishes. The arrogance and hatred that festered within us warped you, turning into a terrifying monstrosity. Such things will make no one happy. Not us, not any other living being. No wonder you led us to destruction. The Imperator himself must have sensed it, and that's why he... Yep, exactly. He sensed that there was something wrong with the song. Remus, yes, he did attempt to destroy me, but why? Without me, all of you would once again have been plunged into confusion and agony. Ah, so, for all your sakes, I had no choice but to... Wait, what? Do you mean to say that Botius even then had already... Yes, that must be it. We could have never gone against the Sebastus' commands unless the very symphony had rebelled against him. What of Botius? What have you done with him? Well, he's become us, of course. Or, put it in a way you might understand, I ate him. Ate him? Oh no. But that was also his wish. One only I could fulfill. I'm sure that it made him most happy indeed. So that's why Botius became your puppet, and why he did all he could to engineer your return. It's all for the happiness of you. For everyone. No. It's time we put an end to all this. I have trapped you in this body. There is no way out. I shall destroy you utterly. Is your wish to disappear together with me? Would that make you happy? But I can't fulfill that wish. I am Remurian no longer, and I cannot become Fontanian. I already chose my fate when I agreed to help the Sebastus attain his wish. So yes, this is my wish, the reason for which I have wandered this world. I will end this millennia-old nightmare. Now, traveler, Phobos and I, destroy us both. I am filled with joy, traveler, for I have just learned of the Sebastus' plans and hopes. The Imperator aimed to free everyone from the symphony, from hatred and strife through his sacrifice. Even to the last, he desired to save his people. Now, I shall fulfill the wish he could not see through. This is our final chance, and only you can help us seize it. This is why the Imperator, why fate brought you here, my friend. This is our final chance. Do not hesitate. Oh, is it just time to... Do I just kill him?
Illusion shattered.
I just kill him. Got it. Got it. Oh, are people going to come protect him? Is that what it is? Do I have to now fight other things? Or are they all coming to do it too? Oh, yep. Damn. Monsieur Oz, is that you? It is finally over. It seems that I shall soon fade, Oh, that makes me sad. I didn't pet you enough. It's alright. I have finished walking the road I was meant to, and fulfilled that which I was meant to fulfill. The world shall no longer have Cassiodor, nor shall it have the Golden Hunter. I am certain that the people of this present world shall continue to live normal, happy lives. You have my thanks for accompanying me up to this point. My journey has reached its final destination, but yours has yet to end. Please, play the Requiem, for me and for my Imperator's wishes. Let our souls return to the present world, and return to the great sea. If water loses its clarity, how shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where should it go to put down roots? Though rock and metal may crash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. Perhaps we shall meet again someday, in a fertile land full of flowing water. Are you just a cat now? Guess we can't call him Monsieur Oz anymore. But Aussie, that should be fine, right? Oh boy. Oh man. This is the place. The control room of the That's not a cat? Looks like a cat to me. You mean Cassiodor? No, that familiar feeling has disappeared. Where has Cassiodor gone off to? Has he returned to one of those stunned bodies again? He's no longer with us. He disappeared along with Botius and Phobos. After explaining the whole tale to Scylla, you spent some time comforting the cat. That's right, now all that's left is Aussie. Guess you're just surprised by this big guy's appearance, huh? Who's a brave kitty? That's right, you are. So, you vanquished that evil apparition, and Cassiodor was able to fulfill his own wishes. I am certain that his soul is returned to the deep waters, and is now reunited with his kin. So long as we complete Remus's final symphony, we shall be able to send their souls back to the present, back to the high sea. Life flows like water. They will join the current, and one day they will surely be reborn as mortals. Well then, let us begin. Perform this final movement, this final requiem. That actually reminds me, we've played music with power before. In the R&R, they have their own musical way of being. Following the current comprised of congregated souls uncounted, you depart from the underwater realm. You follow the spirit guiding golden bee up and up and up. Oh, wow. After everything is over, you return to where it began, the city of Petrichor. The town of Petrichor. Fate is like a spinning loom that never ceases. After being watered by tears, new flowers will bloom forth from the ground. The guilty humans rise from the sea of suffering and return to the womb. O heavens, please grant them peace. I'll listen to that later. Is the symphony that Remus left to us finally coming to an end? We've completed the Requiem, and the souls imprisoned in the ocean depths all seem to have left. The town people should be back to normal as well, right? Thank you both for completing this final musical movement, these wishes that have endured for thousands of years. Whether it was mine, Remus's, or that of anyone who wishes to protect peace in this world. That reminds Paimon of Mr. Oz. Meow meow. You like that name too? We're not talking about you right now, though. His soul has returned to the high sea. There at last he can be at peace. I imagine that was akin to release for him. As for my kindred and descendants, it seems that a new true dragon has been born to us. Though, as one who was a prince amongst Hydro Vishaps, I should go forth and seek an audience with him. Though it is hard to say if I still count as Dragonborn now. Too much time has passed, so much that little in this world has anything to do with me. So what do you plan to do next? Well now, it was not easy to regain my freedom, so I believe I shall have a good romp underwater. After all, there are none who shall disturb me any longer, save you perhaps. Hey, what do you mean disturb? I jest. Still, are you not due return to your own place? Let us part ways here then. Or so I would say, but further visits on your part would be appreciated. I might get lonely now that everyone is gone after all. You just miss us already, don't you big lunk? We'll see you around, big guy. Looking at you, even I begin to look forward to the future of terrestrial beings. Well then, until we meet again. See you, Scylla. Well, where should we go next? Oh, right. We should get back to Mr. Este and tell him everything that's fine now. We did promise to, after all. And there's Asa, too. What should we call him now? Things can get complicated. Anyway, let's get back to town first. Oh, man. Well, we have restored normalcy to Fontaine once again. Another day in the life of the traveler. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh, a new viewpoint. The lovely legends of Petrichor. Well, I think that it might actually be it for me today. I did it. Thank you for anyone who stopped by, anyone who's watching the VOD. Thank you, Sired Mega, for chilling with me for a while. I appreciate your company. Oh, man. What a expansion. What a quest. And there's still more for me to find down in the oceans below. Man, this game is beautiful. I remind you of the dude they call Idiot. Interesting. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest. That guy was a little, he was something. Anyway, thank y'all for coming. Until next time, peace.